We'll know soon enough.
Do you need to delete that other stream,
I
or
did.
did you do that? I see.
I mean,
Discord post?
what other stream? You're speaking nonsense, Gina. There was no other stream.
Didn't exist.
No. How's my attempt at gaslighting?
Awful.
I'm new to it.
Really bad.
This entire
I'm new to it.
the entire Spyro the Dragon community, speedrun community, tried to gaslight me.
No, really.
I think it was a conspiracy. Yes. Hello, JP. So, during a Spyro stream, I said,
Is that the right YouTube chat? Is that the old one?
no, it should be the right one.
Oh,
There you go. Aaron, Bearcat, how you doing?
Just
So-
testing you.
The entire Spyro speedrun community tried to gaslight me.
Ow.
So I said that in the final boss of Spyro 1 on the PlayStation 1, if you get halfway through the boss fight and then die, you respawn at like a checkpoint, like a halfway sort of thing. And you don't have to do the beginning bit again.
Yep.
And the entire community said that's not a thing. You always have to restart the entire fight from the very beginning.
Okay.
And the reason I brought it up is because, hello Zenaria and hello Blunt. The reason I brought it up is because when I was playing the reignited version, I did die and I did have to go to the beginning. So I was like, I swear on the PS1 there was a checkpoint. Swear. I've seen it happen. I know it. I saw it with my own two eyes multiple times when I was a child. And everyone told me, no, that's wrong. That's never been a thing.
Hey, Jack.
Hello. And even like big speedrun streamers popped into the chat because I'd apparently started a debate on the Discord. And they came into the chat and they were like, so this is where it started. And I was like, yeah. And they went, it's not been a thing. It's never been a thing. I was like, could have sworn it was.
Mandela effect?
That's what I thought. I thought I'd been Mandelaed. And I conceded to everyone. All right, I must have been wrong somehow. I conceded. And then, on Discord, on our Discord server, by the way, guys, we have a Discord server. Hello, Clara. Hello, Jack. And hello, JP on YouTube. You're a ghost for Friday 13th.
Oh, yeah.
So, on our Discord server, William Zingelman,
Yep.
good friend, helped me out. He said, because at the beginning of the Spyro 1 final boss, you have to collect a key to open a door, to get a key to open a door to chase the last boss.
Yes.
And it turns out, if you die whilst holding a key, you respawn still holding the key. If you get the key, use it to open a door, then die, you go to the beginning without a key.
Right.
So if you get a key, die, you respawn with a key. And that was the checkpoint I was remembering. Because I could open a door immediately without having to get a key again.
Okay. So, you're sort of both right, in a way.
Yeah. But it's just weird how, like, everyone was hell-bent in saying, no, it's never been a thing.
And no one thought, oh, it might have been this.
No, apparently not. William is here right
you're
now.
talking about this.
I am talking about this because I've been gaslighted for ages, and then you finally come to my rescue. And it was like, finally, I knew I remembered something. And I want to test it myself now on the reignited to see if it works.
You know what it being Friday the 13th makes me miss?
No, can't guess what.
The Friday the 13th game.
I've just remembered I need a chocobo. The Friday 13th game.
Whenever
yeah.
a Friday the 13th came around, we would always stream that game. And it was always hilarious.
We got kind of justified recently. For those who know who he is, Ben Yahtzee Crowshaw, he uploaded a video. I say he made a video and some probably uploaded it for him because he works for a company. They uploaded a video where he discussed his 5 favourite games that he never plays. And they're games that he likes the concept of but never actually plays them.
Yeah.
And one of them was Dead by Daylight. He thought the idea of it was really cool. But he never actually plays it. And because he's a fan of old 80s horror or whatever, he's a fan of the fact that old horror characters get added into the game. Well, he was saying that he thinks the Friday 13th video game formula is better than Dead by Daylight.
It is.
And I think it is as well. But
it is.
Dead by Daylight's the game that everyone bloody loves.
You have more options of how to escape.
The map's bigger. I think it's better.
I do. I think I do find Dead by Daylight fun, but I find it fun for a little while.
Yeah, I can't keep doing it.
And then I'm done.
Hello, like, Black Wisp.
When we used to play Friday the 13th with friends, like as a stream, we could play for hours and never get bored.
It's true. Hello, thank you, Black Wisp. We did get quite far. I couldn't have done it alone.
You were being asked, what's the plan for BFA? Do you have a specific plan for BFA?
BFA is the acronym for the final boss. Braska's
I
final
so
Aeon.
Much, yeah.
Braska's final Aeon. I do have a plan. I'm looking for the Chocobo person. I want to get a Chocobo. I don't know where they are. I know their location is randomized sometimes.
A greeting from my cat. Wow, wow.
Our cat won't shut up.
Ours is doing it too. What? What's the matter?
They've just eaten, so I don't know the problem. Top left. Thank you, Zenaria. Could have sworn I went there. Speed up. Everybody would have speed up. Get a brush and put on a little bit of makeup or something. No top left. They're not hanging out down here, are they? I've already been down there, I think. Because I made you move. Where is this person?
Have you ever played Eternites? I started it today and it's quite similar to Persona. I have never heard of it.
Can't say so.
Look it up.
The only games like Persona I know is Monarch.
Finn says Gina and Nathan will constantly run over me and Tim. Mine was an accident.
I'm sorry, I never knew these chests were here. Ever, I don't think. Huh.
Your claws do not belong in the carpet.
I do like how they've made a bridge here, as if there was a bridge up top at some point to bridge the gap where the Mega Sisters are, the Remium Temple. I'm sorry, where is this Chocobo person?
Finn, when I ran you over, it was an accident.
Oh, is it you?
Because I'm awful at driving in video games. If Nathan did it, it was on purpose.
Yeah, probably. There was that one time where I did leave Tim behind. I don't know if Finn was there as well. But needs must.
I gotta be honest. I don't think the Evil Dead game was quite my vibe.
I didn't mean to get off the Chocobo. Carry on. Oh, Evil Dead, the one we played recently.
Yeah, it was okay, but it wasn't as good as Friday the 13th. A bit too complicated. Dead by Daylight's too simple. Evil Dead is too complicated. Friday the 13th was...
just right.
Just right.
So if we consider them like the Three Bears...
Yeah, exactly. There was one I saw, I think, called Day One. It was supposed to be set in a high school, and it looked really good. But it was only on PC from what I saw.
I'm not going to lie, I didn't hate the Evil Dead game, is that what it was?
I think you enjoyed it more than I did.
Once I'd finally figured out how to do it, it was alright. My problem with that game is that it's too hard to win. Maybe I'm just not that good at it.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous.
But when you get to the finale, it's like,
yeah, I don't think we've ever had a game where all the survivors win.
I never answered the question from earlier. Our plan today. So, BFA, too hard. If you defeat all of Belgamine's Aeons, all the way up to the one before Mega Sisters, so I think all the way up to Anima, you get a stamina spring, or like a certain amount of stamina springs. I think that's what they're called. And with the stamina spring, if we mix that, we can make a couple of things that we couldn't before. One of them is Hyper Mighty Guard, I think it's called, which gives you Protect, Shell, Haste, and Regen. I've never had all four of those at the same time. That could turn the tide, but we'll see. So I'm going to destroy her Veil 4 now. I thought about something else. Carifian told me that if I use Anima in this challenge, it's going to be too easy. And they were right. Because I tested how strong Anima was, and it just wrecks shop. I would defeat the final boss in one move if I used it, so I don't want to use it. Now, Anima is an optional Aeon. So I figured, for the sake of the challenge, or for the very least for the sake of the main game, not the post-game, I'm going to stick with the 5 mandatory Aeons. Yep. Veil 4, Ifrit, Ixion, Shiva, and Bahamut. I'm not going to use any Aeon beyond that unless we get to like the Dark Aeons. Alright, that's all the admin out of the way.
You know what game I want?
Go ahead.
I want a Friday the 13th style game.
Oh shit, there's no game audio. Sorry.
Whoops.
I'm not prepared today.
But I want one set in the Scream universe. Or...
There you go, guys. Sorry about that.
Or... There's a film series I just started watching yesterday, which is kind of similar to Scream, but actually would probably make a really good video game. Has anyone seen Fear Street?
I have pressed record, guys. Thank you. Glad you guys are here.
On Netflix, so I think there's 3 parts.
Can't say I have.
No, you wouldn't have, because it's horror.
Anima in the FF10 International can be pseudo-soft-locked if you don't complete the red door in the first temple.
I feel like I watched that, but I can't remember anything that happened. It's a slasher, so it's kind of like Scream. In fact, it starts very similar to Scream. I'm pretty sure a couple of the scenes were an homage to Scream. But the killers are possessed by a witch from like back in like the Salem sort of era days. It's pretty cool. I'm on part 2 now. Part 1 was set in 1994. Part 2 is set in the 70s, might be 78, 76. And I think part 3 goes back to like the 1800s or 1600s.
Can you find encounters
here? Are
you
recording? He is recording.
Can you find encounters here? Yes.
Yes. Did have the girl from Stranger Things in it, briefly. Well, it had 2 girls from Stranger Things in it. One of them briefly, one of them not so briefly. Hey Callum, Kavanagh. Haven't watched in a while. Did you finish Spyro yet?
More or less. The first Spyro, yes. I'm obviously going to move on to Spyro 2 and 3 at some point, but yeah, the Spyro 1's finished. I'm editing it now, actually. I'm probably, I want to say halfway, maybe just over halfway.
This month?
The idea is this month, because we need it to be this month for reasons that we should go into, actually. I don't know whether to bring this up when we've got like more people, but I guess we should bring it up now anyway, because we can always repeat it. So we got a sponsorship offer for the next video, the Spyro video, and this has never happened to us before.
No, we've had sponsorships before, but they've never been quite this. I don't want to say strict, because it's not necessarily strict, but they do have one caveat, I guess.
It's better than some offers we've had. They want a view guarantee, it's called. They want a certain amount of views on the video in 30 days. Otherwise, we'll have to do another integration with them for free.
On the next video.
On the next video. And I'd rather not have to, if we don't have to.
Yeah, because the next video could potentially get a different sponsor, and if we have to do that.
Yeah, potentially.
Very well. Are you ready?
So that view count is 160,000. Which, depending on the video, is quite high. Like, if it was Dark Souls, it wouldn't even be an issue.
Yeah.
I think Dark Souls 3 did that in, like, 10 days.
Yeah, the
If
Dark
that.
Souls ones You're fine. I'll call 30,000 of my friends.
Thanks, Dog Plongus.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a massive disaster. All it will mean if we don't hit it is that we'll have to do another one for free in the next video, I guess.
Oh, we survived. Okay, this just got interesting.
William reckons Spyro can do it.
I reckon Spyro can do it, but it's not a guarantee. That's the thing.
I think it can. Especially because you're going back to Spyro 1. And I think people will be curious, like how the challenge on Reignited differs from the original, because loads of people asked.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
Like, are you going to do this for Reignited?
I'm hoping that's what it is that does it, that gets it there. Okay, this thing isn't strong. That's fine. Hello, Vivi. I didn't really mean to be on ×2 speed for that fight, but what can you do? I was about to say, if he survived 2 of them, that wasn't even an overkill? Alright.
Be a little sketchy about any contract requiring me to basically give out a
That is
freebie.
enough.
Yeah, we sort of
The only
denied
reason
about it, but to be honest,
You have
sponsorship
me.
offers are
Take this.
relatively thin on the ground nowadays. When we had that boom with the Dark
One
Souls
sec.
video, the first one, our inbox was like swamped with sponsorship offers, and then gradually it just sort of slowed down.
The thing is, we've had a few offers. Well, not offers, sorry. We've had a few people come in with sponsorship opportunities. But then for one reason or another, they've basically said no in the end.
Or it's not been feasible for us. Like, some of them will ask for a whole video
Yeah, which
on
I'm not doing.
their game, and we're like, no, that's not really what we do.
I've seen people do that, and it's not happening. Let's put it that way.
You probably get paid mad banks for it, don't get me wrong, but
Very specific
It's not-
scenario would make me is the only thing that would make me do that.
well, it would have to be a game that you could do a decent challenge on. So
Yeah.
none of these mobile games,
Not really.
bird's eye view sort of Smite type games. I don't feel like they would really fit on the channel.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be doing it. Oh, I better defend.
No.
Don't die, Yuna.
What
Don't
was the
fall
time frame
asleep.
that you need the views by? 30 days.
Yeah, 30 days after upload. Oh, and they want it this month as well. I forgot to mention that part.
So it has to be in September and it has to get 160,000 views in 30 days.
Yes.
No Raid Shadow Legends.
So, well, when I was talking about it with I don't even know what they call it, the people who sets the sponsorships up for you.
Yeah.
Can't remember what their role is, but when I was talking to them about it, I was like, well, it's Spyro. And our last Spyro video, A Hero's Tale, still doesn't have 160,000.
No, but Lynn will just say Oddworld already has 150k views and it's only a month old.
Not true.
No?
When a video is a month old on YouTube, it will say 1 month old, and it will still say a month old until it hits 2 months. So it's actually 1 month and like 28 days. So it's almost like a couple of days off being 2 months.
But it has managed to hit that, and I would argue that Oddworld is a lot more niche than Spyro.
Yeah, you're right. But this is my thing, because the latest Spyro video didn't hit that much, even now, and that's like 3 months old, maybe more. No, that's like 8 months old now. A Hero's Tale.
Yeah, but it was a hero's tale.
But it was a
Who's
Hero's
ever heard
Tale.
of that?
This is...
I will be the judge of your own strength.
Wow! Shade for the Hero's Tale fans.
It's only because I hadn't heard of it before you played
Hello,
it.
JL. Hello, everybody. Dragon Finn, Clara, Williams,
See?
Zinga.
Clara agrees. Lots of people played Spyro 1 to 3. Nobody played Hero's Tale.
Is Zinga...
Hero's Tale is kind of garbo.
Is
See?
Zinga Zing on Discord? It's one letter away from being the same name, that's why I ask.
I thought it was the other Zing. There's two Zings.
William Zingelman and Zing are two different people, but they
Yes.
know each other.
Yes.
It's not you. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, Zinger. Oh. Zinger. Singer.
I'm a singer.
Do you
I'm a
pronounce the
singer.
G or not? Because some people would say Zinger. And some people would say Zinger. What would you say?
I said Zinger.
Zinger burger. Yeah.
Are we in KFC?
Zing. They're brothers. They don't just know each other. They're brothers.
That makes sense. The disrespect. You guys can't see it, but the cat just sat on Gina.
That on me. In my arms.
1,000 plus damage per hit.
No G noise.
Oh, how much does
Zinger.
that do? More. All right. This actually might be somewhat of a close call. More so than I thought it would be. Can I get the overdrive off one more hit, please?
Zing, zinger, and zingist.
What is Ixion defending for?
My cat's still sitting across the room and screaming at me.
Why is Ixion defending? Please don't tell me you defend until you get your overdrive. That'll be dumb. Oh, I dodged. Oh, you're dead. This thing can't survive two of these, right? There's no way. It's dead, right? Yeah, we're good. We are going to beat this temple. Hello, beeping sheep. Yeah, I want the stamina springs. There's more than one. You get chocobo feathers as well, but like only 3. Maybe I could make use of those if I mix them with some.
You have made some progress. And for
But I don't
that,
know exactly
I'm glad.
what I would do with those.
Take this.
Maybe there's a way to cast haste on everybody, but I could already do that with something else. Oh, you get 10. I thought it was 3. I was wrong. Back we go. Soul Calibur 3. Ooh. I have not
Enjoy
played
some-
that.
Enjoy some cat purrs.
Right into the mic.
She's literally sat right next to the mic. I think I only ever played Soul Calibur 2? Is it 2? I can't remember. But the only reason I played it is because there was a dude on the front that looked like Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. And I thought it was him, so I rented the game from Blockbuster. And then it wasn't him.
Very loose thinking that, I guess, but at the same time, they probably all look the same.
Is that microphone in your way, Naomi?
Oh, we're so sorry for inconveniencing you. Oh, Yuna's getting wrecked. The poison's gonna kill her.
Imagine if you bought the game properly. Oh no. The only games I bought back then were PS1 and PS2 games from the market. There was a stall on the market near where like my mum lived. And that one stall just used to sell PS1, PS2 games for really cheap. I picked up Final Fantasy VIII for like £1.25.
Nice. I remember I got Metal Gear Solid 1 on PS1 for £2. And Jade Cocoon. Back in day.
Can you push my glasses up, please? Thank you.
They proper like stick to your nose, don't they? Right. Magic stat on Bahingus is 55, but on Shingus it's 70. Which means she'll do more damage with her overdrive. But because Bahingus has more HP, that's why I have been using him, because if the enemy survives a Mega Flare, they need to survive... Bahingus needs to survive the attacks to get a second overdrive.
You guys have got used to these names. I haven't, so they're still making me laugh.
Yeah, I'm used to it all now. So, when Belgamine summons Bahingus, I need to use Shingus. It's the only way. But that also means that I need to hope that her Bahingus doesn't kill my Shingus. Because because my Shingus has less HP than my Behingus. And I can't use Behingus against Behingus.
If you've got one.
For some reason.
Isn't Shingus what you get after
Very
smallpox?
Are you ready?
Smingus Bingus. I just wish I could have named everybody like that, because then Yuna would have been Yingus.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe you can with a mod. I don't know. Maybe I should have done that. Right, so I can still use Behingus against her Shingus. That's fine. I can use Mingus Flingus. She'll get 2 turns after this. This probably won't kill her as well if she's got more HP than Ixingus. She has less HP than Ixingus. Okay, Behingus killed my Behingus killed her Shingus. And now I've got to fight her Behingus
Is that
with
what
my
they're
Shingus.
calling it nowadays?
Well, I've got to defeat her Behingus with my Shingus now.
I bet you do.
Which is not going to be easy.
You have
It's
made
possible I could use
progress,
Ixingus
and
against
for
her
that,
Behingus,
I
because
will
Ixingus might have more HP than Shingus.
make a
Make a potion times 60. Don't think I really need those. Because if we look... If Fringus has more HP than both Ixingus and Shingus... And I could use an overdrive twice in a row with him if I really needed to. But I might not, because that's the kind of thing I probably want to save for like Dark Aeons or whatever. Maybe. Okay, I'll try... I'll try Shingus, maybe. A high magic stat. The way to go.
What?
Oh, I heard something. A really high-pitched noise for some reason. Dark Aeons are optional. Yes, they are. And they will still die by my hands. Maybe.
Dave?
I will. You take Yuna out
Oh,
of the formation.
The high-pitched drone in this area is really hard on the ears. That might have been what you were hearing.
Yeah, what is that?
Because you were speeding up?
No, because the music's not affected by speed up.
Oh.
Yo, Orin, get out of there. These guys aren't as slow as I'd hoped they would be. But I've got SOS Protect, so... it's okay. Oh, and she dodged. She's a machine, I tells you. See, you take Yuna out of the formation, or anyone that you're trying to build the overdrive for, and that means you can swap her in on the first turn of the fight, without having to hope that she gets the first turn.
Yeah.
It's weird, because this is like the only Final Fantasy game I know, or maybe even the only RPG that I know, where if you want a character to guarantee get a first turn in the fight, don't put them in the formation.
Do you mind?
She went for you after
I was
what
trying
you're
to
doing for
move
her.
my hands. They were going numb.
Because of your...
I can't bloody move now, or she'll bite me. Or cow.
Why do you let her do this to you? You let her walk all over you.
She's comfy.
Sometimes literally. Is it worth using the Aeon Soul thing and overpower one Aeon? I don't know. I don't really know.
I will be the judge of your Aeon strength. Are you good enough?
Like,
I wonder?
what you mean? What is the Aeon Soul? Where do you get it? Is it the thing I got from her earlier? And where you can, like, use items to teach Aeon... No, to buff Aeon stats. That's what it was.
She is bullying me.
Now, are you
I was
ready?
just trying to move my hand.
That would have been grinding for certain items, I suppose. Right, if you're using Behingus, I cannot. They find it weird how you can't use the same Aeon that they're using.
That is quite strange.
Like, it suggests that 2 Aeons can't be summoned at the same time in the universe.
Yeah.
Let's try Shingus then.
Are you annoyed or not? I can't tell.
I'd be annoyed if I were you. Alright, see how much damage this does. Ah! One shot. 37k. I should have been using her every time. But then again, she might not have one-shot Ixingus, and then she might not have survived Ixingus from there. I don't know. But her magic stat is obviously higher than Bahinga's, because you saw how much extra damage that did.
Ah, you have. Take this.
So,
Ooh.
there's the flower scepter. We don't need that. I think we're good. I think Ixingus is going to... Sorry, Shingus is going to be able to just wreck everything she sends at us. I tell you, Black Wisp, the method of making Aeon stronger in this game, an optional method, is kind of broken. If you just get into 600 encounters, win, lose or draw, total throughout the whole game, and the Aeons just get stupidly strong. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. And I'm pretty sure we've done exactly that by now. And obviously they're breaking the damage limit.
What's your favourite summons in the FF series?
Well, I'm going off visuals rather than like, do they cause lots of damage? I like Atmos in 9. I know he's in previous Final Fantasies like 6, I think, but 9 is the one where I think it's pretty like damn cool. Alexander's cool, I guess. God, I always thought Ark was pretty cool.
Carbuncle's cute.
Yeah, it's alright. Don't think I used it that much, to be honest. I'm pretty sure a GF only run probably exists of FF8 somewhere, maybe.
I did like Brothers in FF8.
Oh yeah, they were funny. Sin is the best summon, shame you can't use him. I suppose Braska's Final Aeon is a summon, but you could never actually use it as a summon. But that means that when Braska defeated Sin, he used that summon that we're fighting as the final boss. And the final Aeon will always take the form, vaguely, of whoever it is you sacrifice to create it. So,
Doom Train was fun.
ah, yes. Just a real... not going to say it. The real ball egg to get.
Yeah.
Like, stupidly. Do we ever get to see what Unalesca's final Aeon look like? Wouldn't it look like Lord Zaon? I've got that right. Gotta fight Yojimbo now. I think I'll just keep using Shiva because of that high damage.
Are you ready?
The only problem is if they survive a single overdrive, then Shingus has low HP. They have, and then whatever you name Shiva. I've seen some funny ones where it's like, they have bacon! Doom Training is easy to get if you look up the items online. Well, I mean, everything's easier if you look it up online. I don't know how anyone did it without a guide. Because I never did. I'll tell you what it was.
Do you remember getting little mini guides in the
Yeah, I used to have one.
in the boxes?
I used to have an FF8 mini guide somewhere.
And you used to be able to buy the books, the guidebooks. I had one for Crisis Core.
And you
even though I
never
never
played
played
it.
the game.
And you
No.
own it and still don't play it.
I just like it's the gameplay is not for me. I like the aesthetic of it and I like the characters. Maybe if they did a remake, because I just feel like it's not
May come
aged
in
well.
handy.
That's the closest you're going to get to a remake, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I know. I didn't get the slot system thing.
It's funny you should ask about the mana games, Aaron, because I was considering getting the co-op one that's on the PS Store. I think there's a couple of them that are co-op, but I was thinking of getting the whatever the one that's the oldest one that's co-op. I was thinking of getting it and then maybe seeing if Gina wanted to play with me.
What's that?
The Something of Mana game. Cola! Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Ooh. Thank you.
I showed it you on the store. It's called Something of Mana.
Yeah, you mentioned like.
And I was like, 2 of them are co-op.
Yeah, and
but
then one of them's not.
Then for some reason, the newest one and the one that literally is only just come out or coming out isn't as well. And I'll be honest, I played the demo of the brand new one. And
That seems strange.
I don't know. I'm not sure I'm into the new one, to be honest. Saw so many non-members. Well, thanks, Cola.
Secret of Mana.
Ah, that's what it is. Thank you, Zero. Only Mana game I've ever played is Legend of Mana. Funny enough, the least popular one.
No one's ever played that Gaia game that I used to play as a kid.
Oh, they have?
Legend of Gaia?
Yes. Guarantee you they've played it.
Oh, I know people have.
Cat's back to make your arms numb again. Yeah, it's not as well known as others, but I guarantee there's a cult fan base for it.
I'm sure there is.
You could be with your people.
Me and my sister used to play it. Oh.
It's one of those games that when you're a kid you never complete it because
Yeah, no.
you just always get a certain way, then get stuck or something. Ayo.
Bits?
Finn?
Finn with 11 bits.
Do I have to come round yours and clip you around the ear? Keep your bits.
No, not Legend of La Gaia.
Thank you anyway.
I don't know if it was even called Legend of Gaia. It was something else of Gaia.
I think it had a different name in a different country. It was on the SNES.
I remember it being Legend of Gaia, but I do know it has another name and I can't remember what it was.
It's on the SNES. Legend of La Gaia is a PS1 game.
Yeah, it wasn't that.
And the sequel's on PS2, I think. Hello, Tim. I guarantee there's a cult. Before he said fan base, I was wondering what I jumped on. You jumped onto the cult. FF16
Yeah,
has a somewhat
you've been
generic...
in it for like many years now.
Yeah, you've been in the cult for a while. There's no getting out of it.
Still not received his clog though.
It's on it's 5th class mail delivery. I like Legend of Dragoon. Problem is, I still haven't completed it. I tell you what annoys me about Legend of Dragoon. When you turn into a dragon, or a dragoon, or whatever, I don't like the almost quick time eventy things you have to do.
Very well.
If Shingus can't one-shot Anima, then Anima's gonna kill Shingus. And by Anima, I mean Animingus. Thanks for subscribing. One step closer to the 100k goal.
Illusion of Gaia.
That's the one. Or Illusion of Time, yeah.
See, I remember it being called Legend of Gaia, Illusion of Time.
Ooh,
Like,
double
as
name.
in Legend of Gaia being the name and then Illusion of Time being the subtitle.
Ooh,
That's what I remember it being.
If Shingus can't survive... If Shingus doesn't one-shot, then I think Anima will kill Shingus. And if this doesn't work, I'll summon Bahingus instead. Okay, that wasn't a one-shot. I am a lot faster, but that did quite a lot of damage. It's not looking good.
One of the other RPGs I can remember playing is Grandia.
I completed that twice. Oh, okay, yeah, not Shingus. Has anyone, and by anyone I mean whoever said Grandia,
Motley.
and I guess anyone, have you played Grandia 2? Wait, you fight Yuna? I thought it was over. I can't summon another one, it's not an overdrive.
I wonder if you could do a challenge run for Dark Cloud.
Bye.
You have a lot to...
Oh, Dark Cloud. I have like love-hate with that game.
Sorry.
I just realised I lost my overdrive. Yeah, if I soft reset and then load my save...
She got tired of trying to get comfy.
Oh, you can't... What the...
This.
So, it said you have a lot to learn when I tried to soft reset, and then immediately went into another fight. But now I'm Orin, Yuda, and Kimari against Anima, which shouldn't be allowed. Hopefully it game overs me. Use Walker. It shouldn't let me. It should game over.
You're good. Do it.
No, this is not allowed.
Why?
Because it's a glitch.
So?
No, it's part of the mod.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's a, well, at least I can do that. 54,000. Interesting. Yes, this shouldn't have been allowed.
If it wasn't part of the mod, I'd have been like, no.
I do find it funny that Kimari's like off screen. So see what happens. Jump. Yeah, get that Anima.
I love Grandia 1 and 2. Finally played 3 recently and it was fine, but not the same. I didn't know there was a 3.
I have 3 emulated on this PC.
Really? Oh no, I remember you talking about it now actually.
Okay, this is really weird.
3.
It won't let me game over.
Kumari just chilling off camera.
And then he jumped Anima and then walked off. See if he can get a skill. Yeah, I don't think that'll work. Imagine if Kimari learned Anima's overdrive.
Heard of Grandia, but I have no idea what it is. Same.
I like Grandia. It's good. Good stuff. Good classic JRPG. Did anyone say if they played Grandia 2? I missed the answers to that one. Yeah. Grandia 2 underrated. I completed that recently on the Switch.
Hey Jai.
Hello. Why isn't Grandia 3 localized? That's my question.
Just got an ad for a Braun electric shaver. Is that for Nathan or me?
What?
We haven't tried your new shaver yet.
No, I keep meaning to.
Got one for your birthday.
I keep meaning to plug it in and charge it. And it's annoying because now and then I'll see some hairs and I'm like, I want to get rid of them. And I didn't charge the thing.
Guys, subscribe.
Hey, thank you for the 33 months, you madman. Guys, I've got a question for you and I don't want anyone to Google it. Because I found this interesting.
What?
The richest gaming company in Japan right now is Nintendo.
Yeah.
What do you think the second is?
I mean, you would assume Sony.
The richest video game company.
Sega.
And I mean the video game part of the company.
It's not
So
console.
it's not Sony because they do all sorts. They do TVs, they do films.
Okay, yeah, true.
I'm just talking the video game.
Pokemon Company.
Nope.
Konami.
This is why I ask, because no one has like an instinct of what the answer might be.
Nintendo. Nicolas Cage.
It's like kind of unexpected. Not really. Yeah, kind of. You wouldn't immediately think it.
Hashtag let Gina wax him. Oh no.
Oh, Clara got it. It is Namco Bandai or Bandai Namco.
And then it'll be face bold.
Face bold. It's not Sega. They're up there, but they're not
I said so,
too.
yeah, Square Enix.
It is Bandai Namco.
That makes sense, I guess.
Because they do a lot of
do a lot.
video game merchandise.
Yes.
A lot of video game merchandise. So they're
Yeah.
obviously they're popular with kids as well because
I
of the
believe that.
toys and that. I just thought it was an interesting fact.
Hmm.
Right. If Shingus can't handle it,
It's alright, I'll shut it in a sec.
then it's going to have to be Bahingus because of the HP that Bahingus has to survive some hits. That might be my only option.
I will be the judge of.
I think this is the last one as well. You can fight Mega Sisters as well, but the reward for that is no good to me at this point. And possibly never any good to me. Depends.
Alright, I'm going to dip out.
I see.
Alexa is plugged in. I might come back later depending on what time.
Alexa's replacing
Okay.
Gina, guys.
Yes, feel free to ask us some questions.
Move Alexa if you can't get the mic to point at it.
What?
If you can't get the mic to point at it, move Alexa.
Choose your Aeon
That's a good
will,
point.
Summoner.
Right, Bahinga's because you can actually take some hits. We know how much HP it's got, 50-something thousand, which means it might take 3 Mega Flares, which is awkward actually. I didn't think that through. Oh man, that means Shingus might actually be able to 2-shot, but she won't survive to get a second Overdrive. 22k, we need 3 Mega Flares. That's not good. And that does quite a lot of damage. I don't think we're going to get 3 Mega Flares here. Especially considering I have to use boost. That's going to do more damage. Does it ever use, like, the physical attack? Because I could potentially dodge that. Is it always just going to use pain? Looks like it. No, grinding is last resort. I don't think this can get crits, can it? So... oh dear. Oh, thank you, Megiados. Oh, that doesn't damage. I didn't know you used Demi. Why didn't you use Demi earlier? If I'd have boosted off a Demi, would that have meant anything? Not really, because it's based on the damage I take, isn't it? Ugh. So I'm one... Dispel? What are you doing? What is this? Just kill me! There we go. Yes, Canna, you're correct. Oh, you're Ifesti. Nice. Right. He's throwing. Yes, you can get 2 overdrives if you grand summon an Aeon that already has an overdrive. You're correct. Oh dearie dear. That's gonna hurt. That's got a one-shot. I think it causes death, doesn't it? The pain ability. Obviously, Aeons are immune to it. People are not. It seemed a bit overkill, though, for Belgamini to just destroy Yuna like that. Right, so... if we can get Shingus to have an overdrive saved up through natural building, then we could use 2 overdrives in a row with Shingus. Now, the difficulty with that is that we need to find an enemy anywhere in the game that can survive a Diamond Dust. Which is not going to be easy considering how strong Shingus is right now. And we don't have access to the Monster Arena. There's only one thing I can think of. Omega Ruins, yes. I could fight Omega's Shadow, which has 100,000 HP. Adamantoise. Oh, in Sin. How much HP do they have? I can, but I have to grand summon. Omega Ruins has Adamantoise. I've not beat Sin yet, Ari, no. Ari. A bird-type mob a few streams ago that always survived at 1 HP. And then could die when grounded. Simply Surge, that's genius. That's in Beaconell. That's a guarantee.
You're counting. Here we go.
Amazing. Right, I've got no encounters on, I believe, which explains why I've not been getting encounters when I was looking for them specifically. So I'm going to race all the way to the end, because that's where I was finding them more often than not, I felt. Turning the annoying ability into a boon. We need to get Yuna's Overdrive filled up first. How can I watch part 16 on the live stream? If you go to the playlists on our channel, there's a Final Fantasy X VODs playlist for this challenge. And they're all unlisted, but you can still see them in playlists. And that tends to be what we do. Right. Whoops, wrong thing. Right. Get her out. Encounter. That's not really what I wanted. At all, really. Maybe it'll work. It must be slow, right? Slow enough. Yeah. That worked out. Didn't want that. Everyone got away real good. Does that thing have 45,000? There's a chance that Shiva will kill that. I might have had a chance at of that surviving, but the bird is a guarantee. Plus, it's kind of an interesting tidbit for the video. I mean, when I was here last time, I felt like I found the zoo birds in this area more often than anywhere else, but now I'm starting to question that. I could try the previous screen. Yeah, I'm starting to think I should go to the previous screen. East, Central, West. But I think I'm in the eastern section at the moment, but... this should be the central. I'll go to the save point, make life easier as well. Ugh. Tends to be to the west after the strong fiends to the west sign. This way? This cat. Actually, I'm going to get a drink. Back in a second. Okay, guys. We're back. Where are those damn birds? Am I in the wrong place? Anything here? Aha! 18,000. Got 2 treasure chests as well. They have 1 HP. Shingas, get out of here. Right. I'm going to slow the game down because I want to record this for the video. So diamond dust. This should just survive on 1 HP. 39,000. So there's a chance it might have not killed that giant worm. But it guarantees not kill this. Because it always survives on 1 HP. And now I'm going times 2. Because it is slow. Yeah, 1. And I can just keep boosting. I am allowed to dismiss. I'm going to be dismissing when I get this overdrive filled up. Job done. Very nice. See ya. I said, see ya. Bye. Now I'm just going to fill up Yuna's overdrive again. I'm afraid that's not true, Zinger. If you grand summon an Aeon and then dismiss it, it will return to whatever overdrive charge it had before you grand summoned it. We've tested it. That's why the only way that you can get an Aeon's overdrive filled up is to hit an Aeon. Your Aeon has to hit something that can survive the overdrive so that it can then proceed to fill the overdrive up again. And that enemy is a guarantee every time because it always survives on 1 HP, which is pretty cool. So now we should get a double overdrive off against that anima. This means I have to get a chocobo again. Wish I could just go straight to Remium Temple.
Here we go.
This will be hard trying to live after the second attack. It depends if I can two-shot it. I think Shiva might be able to. Oh, you're here. I think Shiva can two-shot Anima. She did 39,000 to the zoo, and I guess Anima's defense will be better than that, but it just needs to do more than half, which is 54,000, right? So what's that, 26? 27,000? That's half, isn't it? Or am I mathing wrong? I've probably mathed it wrong somewhere, but I think it can do it. This game involves you beating up Seymour's mom like 4 times. 27k, yeah, she can do 27k. I think. Oops, I picked Bale 4. I'll just escape. I was too trigger happy with the controller.
Oh, you have a lot to learn.
No subtitles there. Must be the speed up, maybe. Try again.
If you've got what... Very well. Now, are you ready?
It's those free attacks it gets after you want some Demi. Oh yeah, good point. After the first overdrive, it's going to use a bunch of attacks in a row. But then again, Shingus is fast. So maybe Anima only gets 2 turns in a row? I might be able to handle that. We'll see. So I've already got 2 turns. There you go, he only gets 1. Then I get 2. So all I need to do is survive 1 attack. And I can do that. 41k. This will be an easy 2-shot. And she dodges. That's the first physical attack I've seen her anime use. Ridiculous. See ya. You could have had 80,000 HP and I'd have beat you. How is that not an overkill?
Stop. That is enough.
What did you want from me? FF10 Shiva's best Shiva. Can't disagree.
Ah, you have made some progress. And for that, I'm glad.
Give you my stamina spring.
It may come in handy.
60 of them! I didn't realize I got that many. That's crazy. Right, that's going to be quite useful. There's something else I need to do as well. First of all, I need more power spheres because, like, I've only got 9. I've got, like, an abundance of most other things. It's a bit silly that I've only got 9 power spheres. I also need some softs, of which I have 4. I need to buy a whole bunch more of those. Can I get Mega Sisters now?
Well, Yuna?
No, you need to do the monster arena, don't you? To get the crown blossom thing. And then that allows you to get Mega Sisters. But because I'm not allowed to use... I'm not allowed to capture monsters. Because that's not an overdrive. And you can't capture them with overdrives. Hello, Tor. How you doing? Which means I can't get Mega Sisters. Oh well, I don't think I was going to use them anyway. OP and all that. Not yet anyway. Right. I need a shop to buy softs. Hello, Carifian. Kill her Shiva again.
We're counting on you, kid.
I mean, who am I to say no, right? How far are you in now? It's not changed much from the last time. Then again, were you here last time?
Yeehaw! Here we go.
Good point, Canno. I can't control the Mega Sisters without breaking the rule. Very good point. You might have missed the end. Oh yeah, that boss with the 2 stone pillar things is the final boss of the game, essentially. Or should I say it is the beginning of the final boss rush of the game. And I was unable to defeat it, so I'm preparing for it by completing a bunch of side quests. One sec. I want to ask why I'm supposed to defeat Shiva again, but I kind of just trust you and want to just do it and see what happens, I guess. Suppose we'll find out together. I don't think she gave you any repeat rewards. Here we go. How far in the game are you? Never played? Well, we're right before the final boss, but there's a lot of post-game stuff, so... If I had to put a percentage on it, probably like... 70? Maybe? I think even that's... Yeah, probably about 70. But considering how difficult the end game is, it's not going to feel that way. Oh, do you get power spheres for killing a Shiva?
Very well. Before now, are you ready?
Imagine dealing with all the post-game bosses with only overdrives. Yeah, I don't have to imagine it. I'm trying to do it. It's not going to be easy. I can't even kill Braskus Fandaleon yet. We'll get there. Let's hope Bahingus can one-shot the Shingus. I forgot if he did. I'm pretty sure he did. Post-game grind's going to be something. It's going to be interesting. I'm not quite sure how it's going to go yet. I'm not even 100% sure if I'm committed to allowing Monster Arena yet. I've already said I'm not going to use it until the post-game, but now I'm wondering if... Would it be more interesting if I tried to find a way without using it at all? But then that makes me wonder, is it even possible to defeat the Dark Aeons and Penance without the Monster Arena? It doesn't sound it.
Take this.
Star Curtain. How come you get that from a second time fighting it, and not the first time? And what? How many more times can I fight them for rewards? Like, are there more that I could be getting? Doesn't penance require you to kill Nemesis? Oh, maybe. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was just the Dark Aeons, but I could easily be wrong. That's interesting. I didn't think of that. I have to Google it. Where was I? Formation. Oh, Orin. You are silly. I got all the Resi games added on Steam. Guess that's so you can play them on your Steam Deck. Superb turn order managing. It might not be possible. Double Aeon Overdrive might be good to have for the final battle. Probably. If that's possible to do without the Monster Arena. To capture a monster, you need to KO them with captures. Yes. But you have to use physical attacks. So, you can't just use an Overdrive. That's the problem. Charging up Shivas again. So is there any benefit to me killing any more of these Aeons again? Do I get more rewards? Like, should I do it? Got the Star Curtains. Oh yeah, Black Wisp, I am the same. I was really hoping it would be just any kill, but it does not count for overdrives, which means I'm stuck not being able to use the Monster Arena. I told myself that if I had to use the Monster Arena, I would do it post-game only. But I don't know if it's even possible to kill all the Dark Aeons without the Monster Arena. Let's kill another Aeon and see what happens. Which one should I kill? It's Shiva. Could try Bahingus? Did Shingus one-shot Bahingus? I don't remember.
I will be the... Very well. Now, are
Let's just see what reward we get. Easily, was it? Did Shingus one-shot Bahingus? That is a quote on Twitch now. Even physical overdrives don't do physical damage. Yeah, it's all special damage. Which means it doesn't count. It's all very irritating. Hold this. One shot. Get wrecked. Anima had so much more HP than you. Let's see if there's another reward
that is enough.
waiting for me. Mana spheres. Oh, I'd rather get power spheres.
Ah, you have. Take this.
Is that just generic? Yeah, those. So who drops power spheres? FF Tactics, is it any good? It is good if that's your kind of thing. I think the sisters give it. Oh, I can't fight them. I might have to Google which one gives you power spheres. Yojimbo. Oh, it's Yojimbo. So just kick Yojimbo's butt a few times. Speed up. Thank you, Canna. But is it only 8 power spheres? I have a feeling it is. $10. Oh, that's alright. It's not too bad. Thank goodness she's got double overdrive. The Mega Sisters give 12, but there's 3 of them. Then again, overdrive hits all of them. But I can't fight the Mega Sisters without getting the Mega Sisters, and I can't get the Mega Sisters without doing the Monster Arena. So we're stuck on Yojimbo. Now, whether this is the fastest method of getting power spheres in this run, I don't know. It might not be. I've got to watch her summon Yojimbo every time.
Very well. Now.
I wonder if Shingus can one-shot Yojimbo. I forgot how much HP Yojimbo even had. Less than Anima, I imagine, so it probably could. The Monster Arena consists of capturing monsters, and if you can capture all the monsters in a certain region, then it creates super bosses for you to fight, which give you very good rewards, which can basically allow you to be overpowered in the game, but you need to be overpowered to be able to fight the super bosses. Yojimbus, you're right. But if I can't do the Monster Arena at all because capturing monsters requires a normal attack and not an overdrive, then all of that stuff is blocked off
You have
from
made
me,
some progress. And for that,
which makes life
I'm
awkward.
Take this.
Nice. We got 10. Could do that for another 10. I mean, I might need a few of them, to be honest. Oh, come on. Damn, Kimura's getting his butt kicked. What happened? Get him out of there. That was embarrassing, Kimari. Now Lulu's sleeping. Let's get Yuna out here. Oh, no, that's not actually, because... Can someone wake her up? Okay, that'll do. Everything and the kitchen sink happened. Hello, Lunaria. What are you referring to? Did I say what happened? Come on, Una, get away. I swear the percentage on that changes. Has Resident Evil crossed your mind for a challenge? Yes. But I have no idea what I would do. Because I don't think I've ever completed... I've only completed one Resident Evil game in my entire life. That's embarrassing. Only one. Wow. And it's not even like one of the good ones. Oh dear. Are you going to skip Eunice Celestial? Oh. I don't honestly, Clara, if I would in a perfect world, we wouldn't need to capture period. But it's difficult. I have a feeling what's going to happen is that I don't want to capture monsters because it technically breaks a rule. But it's going to get to the point where the super bosses are so strong that unless I allow capturing monsters, I've got no chance. Hello, Floop. And yes, you're probably right. The most viable Resident Evil challenges have probably all been done. There are a few channels I know of who do Resident Evil challenges, and a lot of them are all done. Please, nobody suggest to me with any seriousness to do any Resident Evil game knife only, because they've all been done.
That is enough.
I will not do them. She doesn't need break damage limit. Her Celestial is not important. The only benefit I would have to having her Celestial weapon is triple overdrive.
It may come in handy.
But that's about it. Right. I've got 29 now. Bit better. I'm going to use up all of these before the final boss. And not before. You could do the Resident Evil 4 challenge I did on my own time a long time ago, which is so damn hard it's nigh impossible. I still can't understand how I managed to do it. Alright, I'll bite. What is it? I guarantee it's probably not going to be something I'm going to be able to do. But I'll at least hear it out. Moonwalking, where you've got to walk backwards everywhere. Knife only. I'm automatically not interested. Oh yeah, knife only. This only. No kills, no items. They're all pretty common because of speedrun strats. Yeah. That kind of stuff's been done. Professional difficulty with no shop. No. I would not be doing that. That doesn't really... It's not really in line with what I do. Mine's funnier. The moonwalking one's funnier. What I would have done, if it hadn't already been done by Punchy, is Resident Evil without walking. And if you constantly raise and lower your weapon, or something like that, it inches you forward. And that was the way they travelled. How old were you when you first played FF10? I would have been... It'd have been the same year it came out. So... The star curtains are the main reason I recommended coming here. Also, nice job figuring out a way to charge Aeon Overdrives on your own. Thank you, Carrie, and I didn't. Someone recommended it to me in the chat to use that bird. That zoo that survives on 1 HP. And it was a genius suggestion. I also got the stamina... What are they called? Stamina tonics or something? Or stamina... I've literally forgot. Stamina springs. I got those as well. Never mind then. I know, right? I'm not the FF10 expert, I'm afraid. I don't even, like... I know FF7, 8, and 9. I don't know 10 anywhere near as well as those other 3 games. So the fact that I'm still here doing 10 is, like, blowing my mind anyway. When this game came out, I would have been about 13. Maybe 12 going on 13. Right. I don't know what those items are going to be for, but I imagine there's going to be some pretty good mixes you can do. Unit and Kimari need their overdrives. I have a potential idea for you, but it's not possible to do from the start. It's not a Resident Evil game. Only explosives, seeing as you have to you have a really high chance of blowing yourself up or Ashley. Oh, maybe, I don't know. If I was going to start the Resident Evil franchise, I'd start from the first game anyway.
You've proven yourself.
Assuming that I can do a challenge on the first game. Or at least I prefer to do that. Whether that's possible or not, I don't know. Right. What's next? I could try Omega. 99,999 HP. It's about 100,000 HP. I mean, if I just go in with every single overdrive and spam them all, I'll probably win easy, right? Yeah, no doubt. One diamond dust / mega flare followed up with attack reels and it just dies. That's Shadow, of course, yeah. You missed a 9. Did I? 99,999. Wild Arms 3 summons only. I have played Wild Arms 3. It's very coincidental you bring it up, because I was literally listening to Samantha Newick earlier today. She's the woman who sings the theme song and the credits song. So that's a big coincidence. You don't get summons super early, like not immediately anyway. I've also never beaten it, so... Can you beat the entire Resident Evil series at the same time? No, I probably couldn't. A Mega Weapon has 999,000. Oh, I was just talking about the Shadow. Doesn't that only have 5 nines of HP? And Omega Weapon's got 6. Is that more accurate?
Here we go.
Or was I wrong? Oh, is that what it's called? Ultima. Ah, okay. So Ultima's the Shadow, Omega's the big man. I don't like being here because I don't want to open the treasure chests. Right, Carrie. I need your knowledge. I know you've already told me this on Discord, but you have no idea how nervous I am. It doesn't matter that I've already been here, as long as I don't open any chest, and then leave and return, the randomization begins again, right? I'm just nervous of messing this up. Okay, if I save here, if I go to the ruins now and open the treasure chests and just see what happens, I can reload that save and I'll be fine. I can attempt the treasure chest again. That's how I've understood it. All chests you have not opened are re-rolled the moment Omega Ruins are loaded, and nothing gets saved except which of them you opened. Which means, as long as I opened none of them, I still have a vague chance at getting the 99 warp spheres. And if I don't get it, then I can reload the save I just made and try again should I want to. Is that correct? Yay or nay? I don't even know where Mega Tomberry is. Honestly. I've heard of King Cactuar. Is it all Monster Arena stuff? All those enemies. That is correct. Okay. Let's see what happens. Do I have no encounters? Yeah. Let's just see what happens. Let's just try it. I don't know where they all are off the top of my head, but I know there's some this way. Let's see what we get. I got a battle. What does that mean? Does that mean I failed straight away? What does it mean if you open a chest and there's a battle in it? Fail. So I failed on the very first chest. So a battle is how you know it failed, right? Good to know. I can't believe I failed on the very first chest. Suppose it was a 1 in 3 or whatever it is. Or was it 1 in 4? Something like that. Depends how many chests there were, I didn't count. Don't load the autosave. Load that. I'm not gonna attempt this a stupid number of times because I know it might just never happen. I keep thinking you gotta talk to the save sphere to go somewhere. I have access to a potentially interesting mix. Go on. 3 stars and a potion, mega vitality, double HP for all party members. Now I've read that, but it doesn't heal you, does it? You'd have to get a second mix to then actually heal yourselves to that double HP. That would be the hard part, especially against BFA. Yeah, so I did know of that. Level 4 key sphere. Wow, the look you would need is immense. I might just have to grind this off stream until I get it. Because I don't really care how long it takes. I'll do it. For those who don't know, there are... I'm going to try and get this right. I think there are 4 groups of treasure chests
We're counting on
in these ruins. I'll explain. There are 4 groups of treasure chests, and I'll use this as an example. And feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. There are 2 treasure chests in this room, which means that there are 3 possible outcomes for opening these chests. 2 of them are items, and 1 of them is an encounter. The contents of these 2 chests is randomized between those 3 things. It can either be 1 of the 2 items or an encounter. If you can open them both and get an item and not the encounter, that's what we want. At that point, you go to the other room, and there's more chests, and the same thing happens. There's items and an encounter that can be randomly occur when you open those chests. If you get lucky again and don't get the encounter, and do that for all 4 rooms, then you get the best possible reward. And apparently the odds of this is like 1 in 240 or something stupid. That's just me losing a 1 in 3. So the odds are stupid, as you can see. Close enough. I count it. Oh, I keep pressing that. I don't know why I keep pressing that. You got the odds right. Yay! No, Lunaria, because if you leave the ruins and come back, the randomization resets. So it wouldn't matter. You have to do it all in one visit. And that's why I'm manually choosing to game over or soft reset. Because if I get an encounter in one of those chests, then I've ruined my chance at getting the best reward. Because you only get you only get one shot at it. If you open a chest and get an encounter and then save the game, that's it, you've lost your chance. The randomization resets on unopened chests. Does that mean that you can just open a chest, get a reward, save the game, come back? The first chest you open is always level 4 key sphere. Oh, they're a fixed sequence. So it's either a level 4 key sphere or an encounter. Or should I say it's either a level 4 key sphere, a level 4 key sphere, or an encounter. Because it's still 1 in 3 because there's 2 chests. No, it resets. I'm quite confused. So if I go in, open a chest, get a level 4 key sphere, leave, come back. You'll never reach the 12th treasure, the 99 warp spheres, if you don't have all chests in the ruins when you load in. Oh, right. So even though it resets, you only get the reward, the best reward, if you open all chests in one single visit and get no encounters. I see. So what I was doing was still correct. And hello, Draggy Ice, welcome. Okay. Okay. I get it, kind of. The sequence starts over, which means you can never get the maximum, like to the end of the reward list, unless you do it all in one visit, because the reward list starts over. So if we open a chest and get an encounter at any point, it's got to be a soft lock or a soft reset. You have to hit the 2/3 odd 12 times in a row. Worse than that, Motley, it's not always 2/3. Sometimes it's 3/4. It just starts off as 2/3. I mean, I'll show you.
Yeehaw! Here we go.
So the first room is quite dark on stream. Can you guys see the room? Is it bright enough? Just about. There's one treasure chest here and there's one here. So there's 2 there. So that's a 1 in 3 chance of getting the encounter for both chests, I believe. Kind of. If you open a chest and get a level 4 key sphere, then the second chest becomes a 50-50. That's a weird way of explaining it, I guess. You see what I'm trying to say. If I then go to one of the other rooms... I don't know if you have to do this in order, probably not. But as you can see, there's 3 chests in here, so this becomes a... the odds increase. The odds of success decrease because now there's 3 chests, which means there's 4 possible chances of getting the encounter from each of them. I know what I'm trying to say and I'm wording it wrong. Hopefully that makes sense. I've never gotten it beeping sheep, but to be fair, I've never tried. I would have just opened the chests willy-nilly every time I come in here. And if one of them is an encounter, then there's a 1 in 4 chance that none of those 3 chests are trapped. Yeah, so the odds, of course, for this one are worse because there's more chests. And that's the second room. There are 4 rooms in total of this. Here's the other one, there's 3 here. So the odds just get worse and worse. I mean, encounter? The first chest I open... The first chest I open... But the fact that that chest was an encounter meant that as soon as I entered the Omega Ruins, the contents of each chest was already decided. So I was never going to be successful on that visit, because that chest was already decided to be an encounter. The items, if we pull that off and get this stupid immense look, your reward is 99 warp spheres. Yes, which chests were trapped are already decided as soon as you enter, yes. A warp sphere allows you to move any character to any node on the entire sphere grid at will. And we could do that 99 times, which would be amazing. Because if we get to the end of people's sphere paths, and we want to start learning or increasing certain stats with certain characters or whatever, we can just take them wherever we want. It would be great. But it's the kind of thing I don't really want to subject people to having to watch. Like, if we pulled it off on Friday 13th, trust me, I would be happier than anybody. I guess the next question I should ask is, if I defeat Ultima Weapon without opening any chests, I've left the reward still safely, potentially possible to obtain, right? I've not interrupted it in any way. I've not interfered with it. William, I'm not even sure it's possible to get warp spheres in the game without doing that. Oh, maybe the monster arena. Yeah, maybe. But even if I could farm them somewhere, this is content for the video if I can just have the patience to just try over and over and over. You have to farm Nemesis, who's the strongest monster in the arena. Oh joy. Okay, well, I'm not even allowed to do the arena, so... Alright, so I guess we'll try and fight,
You're counting.
Ultima Weapon. I suppose.
Here we go.
If you get all 12 chests on stream, I'll donate for that feat. Especially if I did it on Friday 13th. Can you imagine if I pulled this off on Friday 13th? I mean, it writes itself. It's ridiculous. I can't even get past the first room. The odds are stupid. So you need a 1 in 3, a 1 in 4, a 1 in 4, and a 1 in 5? Is that what it is? In succession? You've done it in less than an hour.
We're counting on you, kid.
Exactly. Oh.
Here we go.
I suppose I should turn ×4 on, then, eh? Well, that's the first time I've got past the first room. Encounter. 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 There it is. That's the first I've got so far. Ain't the worst odds. They ain't good odds. People grind for way worse than that in other games. Wouldn't be able to save in the ruins and reset that way to avoid the encounter chest. No, because the encounters in the chests are predetermined as soon as you enter the ruins. So if any of the chests have encounters in them, as soon as you enter, you've already failed. So saving in there won't change anything. Because if you reload the save after you've arrived, it's not going to change the fact that it already put an encounter in one of those chests. You can just load the autosave. Oh. Yeah, I suppose that's true because it's when I first arrived, isn't it? Exactly the same chest. When you're used to the odds in a Korean MMO, it ain't bad. What is Seintengrat? I don't know that one. I saw a man grind out 1 in 10k for months. Jesus Christ. The reason I didn't know I could load the autosave carry is because I figured it would lock the RNG into whatever. No, you're right, it's different. It must re-randomize it with every autosave that you load because it's like you're re-entering for the first time again every time. I guess. The secret bow in Zodiac Age. It's definitely different. Said chest has a 1 in 1,000 chance of spawning, and the item has a 1 in 1,000 chance of being there. That's 2 1 in 1,000s in a row then. That's mental. See, when I first started this stream today, I was like, what am I going to do? I'm going to take out all of Belgamine's Aeons. I'm going to buy a bunch of softs. Maybe stock up on Phoenix Downs if I need them. And maybe try BFA again, in the hopes that the items that I got from Belgamina would be enough to tip over the scales. What I wasn't expecting to do was this. But just the idea of getting it on stream on Friday 13th has tempted me just enough to give it a few tries. I'm sorry to subject you all to this. I wonder if we'll ever get past the second room. Sorry, this is what I tuned in for. Imagine if we get it, right? Like, the odds are low, but just imagine it. It'd be like when we got that 5% for the no encounters drop first try. I know the odds of this are lower. But, like, it'd be a nice surprise. Should we turn this into a podcast while I do this? The Final Fantasy podcast. The strongest weapon in the game for pure damage. I will need to do FF12 at some point, but I know less about 12 than I do about 10, and I don't know a lot about 10. I'm kind of learning this game as I'm playing it for this challenge, I guess. Ugh. You got a good chance. It's like that legend Jacques boss fight in Spyro. the ledge that he can raise up and down. Speaking of that video, I said it earlier, but some people might have not been here when I first said this, but we got a potential sponsor for the Spyro video, which is being edited now, as we speak. I'm like over the halfway point in the editing, and the goal is to have the video out this month. But the sponsor want a guaranteed view count. They want 160,000 views in 30 days. 5% is 1 in 20. 1 in 240 is a pretty big jump. Yeah, it's pretty big, I guess. I mean, me getting that no encounters weapon was a natural 20 on a D20. This is me rolling a natural 20 on a D20 like several times in a row. Maybe not several. Think of it like this. We're going to roll a D3, a D4 twice, and a D5. I know that doesn't exist. Pretend it does. And we're going to get the highest number on all those dice. That's kind of what this is like. That's all you got to think. 12 challenges would need to be like magic only or attack only or something like that. Well, I won't do attack only because that's doesn't really fit with the theme that we've got going. Looks like we need to contact all those bot sites we've been banning. A D20 and a D12 and hit a double 1. Yeah, I guess so. I did get a I wrote the wrong save.
You're counting.
I did get a 2 D20s and 2 natural 20s in a row once. That was pretty good. First one. Neopalea only. Is there a D12? Yes, there is. I have to keep pressing speed up every time. Won't keep it on if you die. Without soft locking, this would be a lot more tedious. Not only did I consider a Pokemon challenge run, I started one once. And it went weird. I wanted to catch every single Pokemon in Pokemon Red/Blue in alphabetical order. Classic, right? And I mean all of them. No exceptions. I want them... every single Pokemon that goes into my Pokedex needs to enter it in alphabetical order. That was my goal. And since we're talking Pokemon Red and Blue, there's 151 Pokemon. For those who were there for that stream, hello Dino. Not counting the starter. No, I was counting the starter. Like I said, no exceptions. And I don't care how many glitches I had to use to make it happen. The first Pokemon is Abra. Hey, I finally got past the second room. Only to lose it on the third. It's an item in FF12 that reverses the effect of all curative items, so antidote inflicts poison and poison inflicts damage. That's pretty funny. It was funny, that Pokemon stream. I'd love to watch an NG plus Pokemon challenge. I'd have to do a hell of a lot more research than I did. Arbok is not the second Pokemon. Beeping sheep. It is, Aerodactyl. I remember looking into this. I think it's Aerodactyl, because it's like A-E-R-O. And then, the funny part about that is that the third Pokemon alphabetical is Alakazam. What am I doing? Ah, enjoy your dinner, beeping sheep. And hello, Coolio Bros. The original Pokemon games are mostly held together by wishful thinking. Yep. Abra, Aerodactyl, Alakazam, Arbok. Correct. Which means I need to get an Alakazam without getting a Kadabra. So no, I can't just grind Abra to get the Alakazam. Because Kadabra begins with K. That would be a rule break. They need to enter my Pokedex in alphabetical order. That was the challenge. That's the idea I had. And I didn't get very far. All I did was get an Abra, which then glitched out and turned into a Charizard. But I did get I did figure out the basics on how to get Abra first. So it started off on the right track. Yeah, there were plenty of glitches I was taking advantage of to try and make it happen. I got the Abra first, but I did one of the glitches wrong and it turned into something else, so... Hello, Zero. Isn't Alakazam a trade-only Pokemon as well? Normally. I've turned Auto Battle on by accident, but hopefully soft locking will take that away. You do need to trade to get Alakazam, if you don't glitch. This was going to be the most, like, glitch-heavy playthrough I've ever done in my life. But yeah, every single Pokemon is in the game, in the code of the game, all 151. Even if they're version exclusives or whatever, they're in the code of the game. So with glitches, you can get to them. You can encounter them. Yes, you can get Mew and Mewtwo that way, you're right. I don't know off the top of my head how to do it all, I just know you can because I did look into it once upon a time. I managed to glitch my way from Pallet Town to Celadon before getting my starter. Which you can do inside your own home, which is funny. I got to Celadon immediately doing that with no Pokemon. So of course I had to make sure I didn't get any encounters. I then went to the casino, picked up every single coin off the floor. That's not quite true actually. If you do the glitch that warps you from Pallet Town to Celadon, it glitches your money. Like, your money will be random, unintelligible symbols and you, like, it'll be broken. Missing, no, you can encounter any Pokemon. Can you capture them safely? Why do I keep loading the wrong save?
Here we go.
Yeah, because my money was messed up, the only way to fix it was to, like, buy things. Like, buy 3 items and it fixes your money. But I didn't have the money initially to spend to fix it. So it all got very confusing. I think I found a nugget in a bridge or in a tunnel, invisible item. And I was able to sell it for money, and then I was able to buy things to fix my money on the like UI. But it didn't change anything because when I used my casino coins to buy the Abra, the game immediately thought that I had 256 Pokemon as soon as I caught the Abra or acquired the Abra. And when it did that, it made all 256 Pokemon Charizards. So that was the thing. And if I went into my Pokemon list, I could scroll down 256 times. But on screen, you can only see the 6 slots, which are all blank. Even though they're blank, they're Charizards. So I pressed up once to loop back down to 256. Selected it to move and put it up the top. And that's the only one that visually had a Pokemon registered that I could actually see with stats and stuff. And the name said Abra. But then when I summoned it, it was a Charizard. Can you Charizard Pokemon? Every Charizard is Charizard. Nothing more British than pie, chips and beans. I don't like putting beans and pie together. I like beans, and I like pie. I don't want to put them together. I like a steak pucker pie. One time, we got like a HelloFresh box or a Gusto box, whatever it was called, whatever company it was. And it had the recipe for a chicken and kale pie, and it was amazing. Would you do a Switch Pokemon challenge? That entirely depends on the challenge. Hello, Tempets. Used to love steak and kidney pies. I'm not a fan of the kidney. That's like the bit that puts me off. What the? Like, I don't hate the kidney, but it's easily my least favourite part. So if there's an option to have just steak, then I'm in. I like chicken pies, but sometimes they come with mushrooms, and I'm not a fan of mushrooms. If it's chicken and vegetable, then I'm in. Especially if it's a pucker chicken and vegetable pie. You don't really get them very often. Let's go without wishing it was a real Pokemon game. Okay, here's a fun fact. I don't think I have the footage for this anymore, actually. Maybe I do? Hello, Numachi. I like Frey Bentos, but I think the filling to pastry ratio is off. There's way more pastry than there is filling. And the pastry is good, so it's not a deal breaker, but Pucker's better for that reason. Fun fact. When I first left the Let's Play YouTube channel that I was on to endeavour into doing challenge runs, I recorded a challenge run for Let's Go Eevee. And it wasn't a like super in-depth idea. I just had an idea and thought, let's record it and see what happens. We're on the 4th room, guys. We just now need this 1 in 5 to come through for us. We now have a 1 in 5 chance. God damn it! First chest I open. In that room. Anyway, as I was saying, when I was first moving on to challenge runs, I recorded a challenge for Let's Go Eevee. I decided to do it starter only. So I would solo the entire game with just Eevee. And I thought, might be quite challenging. Worth a video, maybe. This piece of... It was so easy. Like, it was so easy. It was disappointingly easy. Like, with every gym that I failed with barely breaking a sweat, I kept thinking to myself, maybe the next gym will be hard. Maybe the next gym will be hard. No. The only part of the game that was even semi-difficult was the Elite Four. Soloing the entire Elite Four with just Eevee. And even that wasn't that hard. Like, it was the only time where I, like, maybe had to strategize a little bit. That was it. And I was like, wow, this game is so easy. So, yeah, for obvious reasons, that video didn't see the light of day. I do wonder if I still have the footage, though. There's a chance I put it, like, backed it up on an external hard drive. So it won't be on the PC. But that external hard drive is in storage now somewhere, because this was years ago. And Metapod could solo that game. What would be nice is if there was some idea we could come up with that would actually legitimately make Let's Go difficult somehow. But I don't know what that could possibly be. Like, imagine if you had to full-on strategize for every mandatory battle in the whole game. What idea could you have that would cause that without ever healing? I feel like I did in the solo run. Okay, I used poker centers, but I didn't heal in battle. You got to keep recycling mons. Not use candy or special moves. I think an interesting idea potentially could be only using not very effective moves. You can only ever use not very effective. So you have to make sure that for every single mandatory poker battle in the game that you have a move that would be not very effective on whatever Pokemon you have to kill. At least one. That kind of thing. Healing in battle, in this house we only use attack moves. Status moves only. I don't know, you just poison everything to death. And if it's a poison type, you'd burn it? Yeah. It'd be nice if there was a challenge you could do that can't be circumvented by just grinding. And here's a thing. Can you beat insert Pokemon game here with only insert name of Pokemon here has been done ad nauseum as well. So I don't want to do any of that. Carrie with the raid. Thank you, Carrie. How was your stream? Cammy, sorry. I'm getting names mixed up. How was your stream, Cammy? Shout out to Cammy on Twitch. Alright, we're in the third room, guys. Let's not jinx anything now. Encounter. I didn't mean to jinx it. I thought maybe I would reverse psychology the jinx. Catch all of one type and then go to the next. Roll a dice for the types. It'd be fun. That's the kind of thing I'd do for a stream. I wouldn't do a video of that. And I probably wouldn't even do a stream of it, I'll be honest. I'm not big on Pokemon as a challenge run game thing. But if something was particularly interesting, I'd try it. And using glitches in the original Pokemon game to catch every Pokemon in alphabetical order, that tickles the pickle. I kind of want to see if that's possible one day. Which means I need a Pokemon expert to give me the technical babble on how these glitches work. I don't know how one would pull this off, but how about Pokemon Scavenger only? You can only use wild Pokemon at the level you catch them, no experience gaining allowed. For every single battle that you win, you have to gain XP, right? On whoever's alive. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. That's what I was thinking. And I know it's possible. With all that I've seen of the glitches in that game, you know it's possible. It's just all about stringing the glitches together in the way that you need them. That's 150 ideas right there. More than that if you do it with every game. But that's everyone else's bag, not mine. The amount of times I've seen, can you beat this Pokemon game with only a Dunsparce? Yeah, you can, because you could just grind to level 100 and win. I just solved every single one of those challenges ever. Not knocking you if you do it, but like, I have just answered the question. The most interesting one is Ditto. And that's been done, obviously. Because the only move Ditto gets is Transform, which means you have to win every single battle as the first Pokemon your opponent sets on you, because that's the one you transform into. That's the most interesting version of this Pokemon only. Retaliatory moves. As in, like counters. Obviously, I've seen Small Ant do a lot of challenges, of course. There's a very nasty bug involved with it. Alright, what's that then? In Gen 1. Counter Mirror Coat Destiny Bond. Grudge. You can only use a Pokemon in one battle. Oh, so each Pokemon use it once per battle. And once you've used it, you never use it again. That all relies on there being enough Pokemon, especially in Gen 1. That relies on there being enough Pokemon to get through every mandatory battle. And are we also assuming that if you use a Pikachu in a fight, you can't just catch a different Pikachu. You've used Pikachu, that's it. Pikachu's done. Mark him off on the list of 150. The next mandatory Pokemon battle has to be won with completely different Pokemon. If you run out of Transform, you will soft lock and you're forced to struggle. But even struggling isn't a soft lock though, right? Catch every shine in alphabetical order. That can do one. Because that's not even a challenge run, that's just a luck fest. Present only. Oh, you can't hit ghosts in Gen 1 with struggle. Good point. So if you run out of Transform PP against a ghost, you're just done. You'll be asked to pick a move with no move available. And it cannot be by restoring your Ditto at a Pokemon Center. If you ever have to struggle after using a mirror move by transformed instant soft lock. He said PP. I've run out of PP. I used it all up. Serious question though, how many more times do we try this before we give Braska's final Aeon another try? It is kind of irritating that we got to the final room just once. And then wasn't even allowed to open one chest without failing. Forever! I'll get past the second room this time. I want to get some water. Really thirsty today. Back soon. Yeah, if you open 11 chests then fail, that's like super sad. Let me just get a drink. I'm going to be peeing up a storm later. What's 220 more tries? That suggests you think I've only done this 20 times. Did I go the wrong way? I blinked here. Sorry, I'm trying to read the chats and walk at the same time. Since it's now -1, it is lower than 0, so it can't be set back to 0 at the Pokemon Center, and since it's not 0, you can't struggle. And you can only struggle with false PPs that are equal to 0. Very confusing, but I see what you're trying to say. Or should I say, I see what you are saying. In a basic way. Oh yeah, when I recorded the script for Spyro Reignited recently, I filled this with water to take a swig now and then, and I finished the whole thing, and I was peeing all day after. Well, I peed a lot after that. Like 4 times in succession. But it was like one of those really relieving pees. Where you stood there for ages and it finally all comes out. But you stood there for like over a minute before it all finally comes out. Yes, broke the seal, exactly what I did. As soon as I did that, I was like... Every half hour I was going to pee, it seemed like. What would be funny is if you could do Wild Arms without guns. Because the whole game's about guns. Summons Only is obviously a version of that. But at least then you'd potentially have options before summons become available. Can you beat Wild Arms without arms? Basically. Just don't reload. I can't tell if that's a joke or if you're serious. If there's like a mechanic in the game called a reload that you don't do. I haven't played Wild Arms in quite a while. Actually, fun fact, I've never beaten a Wild Arms game in my life. That's correct, William. You have to open all the chests in one visit. Well, more or less. Once you run out of bullets, you use the defend command to reload your gun. Oh, okay, so you could intentionally use up all your bullets and then consciously choose to never reload. That way, you, from then on, there's no chance of, like, cheating. Does that apply to Wild Arms? Like, all of them? What is Wild Arms? It's a video game franchise. Started on the PS1, I believe. Wild Arms 1 has the reload clip. Imagine you open all 12 and you reset because of muscle memory. Nah, wouldn't happen. Because I only reset when I get into an encounter. And you won't get the encounter if you get the items. That's basically how we know that we get this, if we just never get an encounter. If we never get an encounter, we win. Open every chest, no encounter, we've done it. Essentially. Basically, there's 12 treasure chests. In total. If we can open all 12 and get no encounters, we've done it. That's the easy way to look at it. One of the accessories in the game is called Finest Arts. It lets you deal your max possible damage if you use exactly 100 FP on a Gatling. And the last hit of a Gatling is unarmed. I don't know Wild Arms enough to really understand. Which makes it even more confusing that I'm like even considering a challenge run of Wild Arms when I don't even know the game that well. I've never beaten a Wild Arms game in my life. I feel like that's kind of a rite of passage if you want to start making content on the game. But as of this moment, guaranteed, there are 5? Yeah, there are 5 videos that are guaranteed to happen eventually on this channel. As of right now. No question. So that's pretty good. Like, 5 is pretty good a number of videos to have in your back pocket, idea-wise. All 3 Spyro Reigniteds, this, and Abe's Exodus. The sequel to Abe's Odyssey. I'm biased, I adore Wild Arms 1. I'd say it's worth a playthrough. I have played the beginning of it, like, twice. I just haven't beaten it. If I had it on the Switch, maybe I'd play it more? Is it on the Switch? Why do I feel like it's not? Is it PlayStation exclusive? With 100 FP, being out of bullets would make you hit 5 unarmed attacks. And guaranteed triggering Finest Arts. It is PlayStation exclusive. Get the Vita out. Not that I have one anymore. I loved the Vita. exclusive games. Every PSP game could be played on it. And a whole bunch of PS1 games are on there. I loved the Vita. The PSP was so very moddable as well. Played PS1 games on the PSP. It was so cool. Sony had to go and ruin everything. Oh, I played the Vita for ages. Ragnarok Odyssey Ace. I played that on the Vita for ages, like... Basically, like a Monster Hunter clone, but a bit more stooped in classic Japanese fantasy, anime style. I eventually stopped playing Ragnarok Odyssey. I completed the game, and then a whole bunch of post-game stuff unlocked. So I was doing the post-game stuff, but it got to the point where I couldn't get any stronger, or I couldn't figure out how to get any stronger, and the enemies just kept getting harder and harder, and I'm like, I need more stats! And that's when it stopped being fun, because I just got stuck for ages and I couldn't figure it out. And it seemed like the only solution was to farm previous enemies and get lucky drops for better equipment and stuff, and it was like... And I tried it for a bit, but I just wasn't getting the luck I needed, and it was just like, this is ridiculous. Why should I get lucky to be able to progress the game? At least what I'm doing here is optional. Would you a new handheld by Sony instead of an £800 PS5 Pro? Not to mention Wild Arms 3 has one of the best villains ever in Janus Cascade. I hope that's not a spoiler, because I've still not played that. Well, I've played it, but I've not beaten it. Have you played Resident Evil 6? Yes. What did you think? Dog shit. Hold on. Let me turn the light off next door. Resident Evil 6. Right. I played Leon's campaign first. I got quite into it. Quite enjoyed it. Then I played Chris's campaign. Fucking boring. Chris's campaign in Resident Evil 6 made me want to gouge my eyes out. So I didn't have to look at it anymore. Lucky you, Luigi, if you don't recall it. Oh, Resident Evil 6 was so bad. Chris's campaign specifically. You were looking for Gina. No, I was looking for the child. She's gone upstairs, though. Would you rather play 5? 1,000,000 times over! I like Resident Evil 5. I'm going to get roasted alive for saying this, but it's my favourite Resident Evil. Not because it's a good Resident Evil, but because it's a good co-op shooter that's just fun to play with a friend. That's why I got 6, because I thought it'd be the same deal. So boring. RE5 is 8 times better than 6. Five is one of the best co-op games of all time. Hard agree. Hard agree. I know folk love Resi 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 and 8. And for good reason, all of those games are good. I've played them all, I haven't completed any of them. But I've played them all, and I completely understand why they're beloved. Five's a fun game. It's not a good Resident Evil game, but it's a good game. Exactly. That's how I look at it. And that's also why it's the only one I've completed. I quite enjoyed the latest Resident Evil movie about Alcatraz, Death Island. I've not seen it. I've watched a few Resident Evil movies, like the CGI ones. I think there was one that I liked that no one else did. Damnation. I thought it was alright. Just a bit of fun. I wasn't judging it too harshly, and I watched it, and I had some fun with it. Then I found out that it wasn't that liked. Oh well. I think I only rented it. Me and a housemate played the shit out of it. I got that for free. I'm not playing Resident Evil 0. Ghost Hunter? What's Ghost Hunter? I've heard of Ghostwire Tokyo. I've heard of Monster Hunter. What's Ghost Hunter? If I've not heard of it, then the answer's probably no. Unfortunately. But that's why I mentioned that there's 5 challenge videos that I've already got in my mind that's definitely happening. Because my biggest fear of doing these challenge runs is running out of ideas. And if I run out of ideas, then, I mean, the content's dead until I think of a new idea. Which is why I've not had the guts to do this full time. Because the idea of running out of ideas scares me, especially when my income is relied on upon having ideas. So I'm happy to have 5 videos that I know are happening. Old PS2 game. Luigi's Mansion. Played it, not beaten it. Had a bit. The only one I've played is 3. And the only reason that I've played 3 is because it's co-op. And I was playing it with a friend, Ashley. And we even live streamed it. Years and years ago. That was fun. Old PS2 title, it's really weird. It's basically a third-person shooter. But also puzzle areas where you control a ghost enemy. Okay. Kind of reminds me of... I mean, it's not a shooter, but it kind of reminds me of Beyond Two Souls. Where you can kind of control the person and then the ghost. But I suppose you don't really choose when to control the ghost. The game just puts you in control of the ghost now and then and says, okay, now be the ghost. Ah, Breath of Fire 3 and 4. I've beaten them both. Love both of those games. I actually completed Breath of Fire 3 twice? I want to say twice. And I completed Breath of Fire 4 maybe twice again, maybe 3 times, I've forgotten. Now, that's not to say I'm particularly good at any of them. I've never been very good at figuring out which masters are the best ones to learn stuff from. There's a YouTube video. I've mentioned this before. There's a YouTube video by a YouTuber called Casp. C-A-S-P. They did Breath of Fire 3 items only, which was interesting. But also a bit niche. Like, you're not going to pull in crazy views with Breath of Fire challenge runs. Not like you are with Final Fantasy. The ghost is possessing the main character and is keeping him alive. Oh. You drink Sneak? No. No, I don't. This is Gina's bottle. I just grabbed the nearest container and filled it with water. H2O. If I'm thirsty enough and you put cold water in front of me, I'm just gonna consume the whole thing. I wish it was colder, actually. Xenogears without watching a single cutscene. Xenosaga, sorry. We didn't get Xenosaga in this country, and I'm mad about it. America and Japan only, I think. No Europe, I think. See, this is quite difficult because... Okay, I was about to say that doing a challenge run on any other JRPG that's not Final Fantasy might not be worth doing because it's not mainstream enough. However, I did a challenge run on Abe's Odyssey, and whereas it's not like a super unknown game, it's niche enough. And that did get 150,000 views, and I can't knock that. That's good numbers still. So if I did Breath of Fire, for example, and got 150,000 views, I'd be happy. Like, more than happy. Hey, third room. This happens once in a blue moon. Knowing Countess makes this so much easier. So much more bearable. Damn it. That was almost the second time we've got into the last room. Oh, Dragon Quest is a good shout. I do want to do Dragon Quest stuff. There's only 2 Dragon Quest games I've ever completed, sadly. That's really weird to say considering I really like Dragon Quest. I've only completed 2 Dragon Quest games. And they're the most common 2 probably as well, 8 and 11. And I know why. It's because my DS broke. Literally, the top half and the bottom half nearly came fully apart. And they were hanging on by a thread. Hey, Carrie. Welcome back. Oh yeah, we're doing like podcasts while I do this. Blue Dragon without rocking out to the boss music. Impossible. Fear and awe in your eyes, showing you what you can't see. Oh, yeah, it's called Eternity. That's the name. A light shining on my heart. Memories of forgotten love. Memories burning through the clouds. Rays of forgotten love. I don't know what Ghostmaster is, so no, I don't know. I have not watched the Dragon Quest movie on Netflix, but I should. I should. I have played Dragon Quest Monsters. You know what? I said the only Dragon Quest games I've beaten are 8 and 11. But if I'm counting spin-offs, I've beaten Dragon Quest Monsters. I think I beat the first one. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. I've beaten Dragon Quest Monsters 1, 2, and 3. It's on Steam. I'm not going to buy it if I don't know what it is. I'd have to look into it and find out what I'm getting myself into, but odds are I'm not going to just do it. How are you triggering the game over? There's a mod that allows you to soft lock the game. In the same way that you can on the classic PS1 Final Fantasies. So you just press all 4 shoulder buttons, start and select at the same time. It just does that. So that's a mod. I'm not using the mod for much, but that's one of the things. Never played Abe's Odyssey and I really enjoyed the video. Well, thank you, Fickleass. It's also about how interesting the challenge is, and that one caught my eye. Well, I'm going to be doing the sequel, that's for sure. There's no doubt there. I've only played this on consoles. I started this challenge on console and realised quickly what a mistake that was. Can I be eating my dinner while my cat is standing on my hands? Ooh, that's a tough one. Can you beat any Monster Hunter game without weapons? Traps only? Oh god. I don't think I'd enjoy that. I'm going to assume, Lunaria, that you're a big fan of this game. Either that or you're on its payroll. The developer's payroll. Train and lead a crack team of ghosts and scare the living shit out of the living. So that they're no longer living. It's old and it shows. I play old games. There's a PS1 game I still play regularly to this day. But that's because I've got it on PlayStation. PlayStation 5. Because it's in a collection. And I bought the collection purely for this one game. Pep only would be tough. It would be tough, but I'd like to try it. That's one of those challenges that I think would be... See, rules need discussing with that one. Pep only. In my head... I wanted Pep only to be only using the Pep abilities. But you could also argue that you can do whatever you want in battle as long as you're in Pep mode. What I do know about Pep in Dragon Quest XI is if you go into 2D mode, Pep mode activates sooner or more regularly. So you can go to 2D mode, get someone in Pep, swap them out of the party, that way Pep doesn't run out. Get everybody in Pep that way. Switch back to 3D mode if you want, and then fight whatever boss you got coming up. Pep only abilities. I figured as much, but then that raises another question. How do I get my first Pep ability without leveling up? Because don't you have to unlock them all? I've never played a Digimon game in my life. The closest I ever got was playing the PS1 game. Because my friend used to own it. The same one. Yeah, probably Digimon World. It sounds familiar. Is that the one where they can poo? Or do they poo in every Digimon game? I have played Shadow Hearts 2EG, but only one of them. What's it called? From a New World or something like that? I think it's the third Shadow Hearts game. It's the weird one. The guy called Frank who dresses in a red bodysuit and he can create swords out of objects, which is hilarious. Like he just sees a bus stop in the ground and he just pulls it out and puts a hilt on it and it's a sword. It's great. Hey, third room again, guys! Third room, third room, third room. Bollocks, ball bag, bitch bog. Hello, Lackey Bracky. First Digimon World was a monster racing game. The rest are RPGs. Oh god, do they poo? Shadow Heart's Demon only. I've not played it in so long, I'm not really sure what that entails. 17, eh? I'm sure I'm late. Yeah, this is probably part 17. Can't believe I only got to the 4th room once. And even then it was my first chest that was an encounter. Add Subway Surfers gameplay to the right. The sad part is it works, and it is weird. I've seen people do sponsorship ad reads with Subway Surfers playing on the side of the screen at the same time. And I'm like, that can't be allowed. Right? Like, do the sponsors, are they okay with that? Does that work? I wouldn't do that. I'm too old for this, like, internet meme culture stuff. I feel like if I ever unironically say the word skibbity toilet, it'd just kill me. Just freaking kill me. Put a bullet in my brain. And I'll tell my family not to press charges. I really want to play Radiata Stories, but that's another game that never came out in this country. And I wanted to play it because it was made by Tri-Ace, and they made Star Ocean, and I like Star Ocean. That's all I've got. It's a PS2 game, right? Yeah, that's basically it, Motley. Grandia. 1 out, half cancel run only? What's that? What? Half cancel? What's that mean? I could emulate it, Luigi, you're right. What do you mean, like all of the games? I'm not emulating this. And a lot of the games I play on console. It's only the games I can't get in this country that I emulate. And that's because I don't want to have to import them. So it's like, if they're not going to be available legally on my shelves or on any official digital storefront in my country, then I'm sorry, I'm emulating it because you've given me no choice. No, Floop, this is the PC version. Oh, 1 or 2. Council run only. Just trying to think what I would do if I was doing a Grandia challenge run. Maybe one where you never upgrade anything. That'd be potentially interesting. If even possible. I don't even know what the battle system in Radiata Stories is. Because I can't play it without emulating it or importing it. I could look it up. I just saw a snippet of gameplay once years and years ago. Saw that it was made by Tri-Ace and it was a PS2 game and was like, I want it. And then found out it wasn't in this country. The same thing happened with Grandia 3. That's still not available in this country. They did Grandia 1 and 2 HD remasters. And just thought, you know what? We're still not going to give you 3. Suck on that. So stupid. Thanks for the math, Raven. Raven. I'll take it on board as we get these goddamn spheres. play the game without having an absolute blast. Wonder if you could do Grandia 2 without upgrading anything. I've played and completed FF5 once in my life. Many years ago. Long time ago. The problem is, I've started a trend now with the FF challenge runs. It's limit breaks and overdrives and trance modes and what have you. But not every FF game has those features, so what do I do for those games? You know what, Lunaria? It's interesting you bring that up. I have been trying to find a Jack 2 challenge run idea for a while now. And the most interesting one I can ever think of or ever come up with, or after thinking about what the challenge would entail, would create the most interesting video, is Jack 2 without guns. However, as challenge run fans will know, Game Champ's done it already. But if memory serves, Game Champ didn't do a max % run, she just tried to get to the end of the game. Sky, take flight! What's some of the Grandia 2 quotes I remember? Say K10 slash! That's what it was, something like that. The FF10 challenge run scene is completely crazy. Though even then I've never heard of anyone doing Overdrives only before. I'm surprised I'm the first one to try it, as far as I'm aware anyway. I just did trance only once in FF9. Because I was like, you know what, trance is quite annoying in that game. When it goes off, when you don't want it to. And you've got no choice but to waste it if you can't make use of it. Wouldn't it be interesting if you had beat the game with only trance? How annoying would that be? And then it just evolved from there with me trying the equivalents in every Final Fantasy game. And that was fine for 7, 8, and 9. Because I knew those games. That was my error. And whereas I enjoy FF10, and I've beaten it probably about 4 or 5 times in my life, I've never delved into the optional stuff. I never really learned about the Overdrive modes. Everything I've learned about Overdrives and the modes and stuff has all been from this playthrough. So I've took a lot of information in for this one. I asked about a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time without the Ocarina challenge, and then like 2 weeks later someone did it. Yeah, I am not a Nintendo guy at all, to be honest with you. Flying 10, is it Tenseiken? That's it. Flying Tenseiken. Yeah. I'm gonna hear that in my dreams now. Oh, this would have been impossible without Carrie. I feel. Carrie's been a lifesaver. A few other people have really helped as well, of course. FF8 GFs only. The weird thing is, I think Primal Liquid started doing that in live streams. But I don't know if they ever made it into a video. I've never beaten Jade Cocoon. And I used to own it as well, on PS1. I'll tell you what. I don't know if anyone watches Jono, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories YouTuber. Oh, excuse me. But if you know his channel, he's done just about every different Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories challenge run you can think of. He's beaten the game with only specific types of cards. Well, I was speaking to him about an idea for the game that I could do. And the reason I was speaking to him about it is because I wanted to make sure it wasn't an idea that he was already planning on doing, because I didn't want to step on his toes. And then I had an idea. After learning about one of the glitches in the game, I realized that it would be theoretically possible to do can you beat Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories without attacking? He shouted you out in a video a while back. He did, which I wasn't expecting. He didn't tell me he was going to do it. I watched the video and saw it, and I was like, what? I was the one that mentioned to him that dual types is a thing in the comments. Really? Jono said something to make me don't recommend channel on him. Anyway, I realized that beating the game without attacking was theoretically possible. So I told him about it, and then as I was mentioning it to him, by coincidence, he was like, oh, I'm already working on that. And I was like, oh, I thought I had something unique there. Damn. But you know what? At this point, if I do any challenge run on Forbidden Memories, I feel like no matter what it is, I'm still stepping on his toes. Because that entire game is pretty much his... Like, that game is pretty much his entire content. So if I do anything on that game, I still feel like I'm taking something from him. So I think I've conceded ever doing a challenge run on Forbidden Memories. So I likely won't ever do it. Forbidden game. Jacob Coon's 10 hours long, is that it? I'll tell you what it is. I'm not a big fan of RPGs where you have to catch monsters. I feel like the only one that I can play like that is Pokemon. Because I play Pokemon because that's the kind of game I'm expecting. I don't even play Pokemon that much, but if I'm playing Pokemon, on the rare chance that I will, I'm going into it knowing what I'm going to get. It's a monster catching game. That's what I'm going into it for. I know it is. But if I play a different game, or a game that feels different to me, like, for example, FF10-2, then I'm not going in to catch monsters. That's not what I want to do. It's not what I'm there for. I want to play a proper JRPG. I want to play FF10. What's worse, when the PS3 revealed at $600 or the PS5 Pro? I find that difficult to answer. Because when the PS3 was revealed at $600, I was like 17, 18. So to me, it wasn't even a thing that was in my head of, how am I going to save money for a PS3? It's so expensive. Because in my head it was like, not even happening. I'm not getting a PS3, obviously. It's absurd. And at the time, there were no PS3 games even revealed that I wanted. So at the time when the PS3 was revealed at that price, I was just like, I don't even think about it because I can't afford it anyway. I never will afford it, and I have no reason to even get it. I just didn't realize that my entire family was going to pull together to buy me one for my 18th birthday. And the funny part is that I opened the PS3 controller before the actual console. so I knew what I was getting in the bigger box, and I was like, oh, oh, that ruined that then. Metal Gear 4 was the only PS3 game that I knew that I wanted to play. But I don't think it was a launch title. But I found that when I got the PS3, I was like looking for games to play. I couldn't find any. I had like 2 games, maybe 3. So I really didn't need the PS3. I think the biggest advantage I had after getting the PS3 is that I was able to like browse the internet and watch YouTube on my TV. Because I didn't really have a PC at the time. I enjoyed FF13's gameplay. I enjoyed FF13-2's gameplay. I wasn't crazy into the fact that you had to catch monsters in 10-2, but it wasn't too bad because at least you only brought one with you at a time. And I played a demo of 13-3, Lightning Returns, and was not into it. So never actually played the full game. And I have a friend who bought the full game and regretted it. That was interesting. But shortly after that, I got Tales of Graces on the PS3, and that's the game I pretty much spent a large portion of my free time on. When I used to live in a flat after moving out from my mum's house, I was 19 when I moved out, I believe. Roughly. Give or take a year. I didn't have the internet. But what I did have was a PS3 and an Xbox 360. And I played Final Fantasy 13-2 on the Xbox 360. And when I finished that, I played Tales of Graces on the PS3. And I liked Tales of Graces so much that I played it for ages, did all the post-game stuff, grinded to like the maximum level. And then my PS3 died. Yeah, PS3 and no internet in the flat that I lived in. I just didn't have any internet. The flat was on like an upper floor, and they wouldn't wire any like fiber in or anything like that, and not unless I paid stupid money, and the landlord might not have let me anyway. I've had loads of handhelds, Canna. God damn it. I used to love the PSP and the PS Vita. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, I had no internet, and I fully completed Tales of Graces, and I had loads of trophies for it. I don't know how many trophies I had. I didn't have all of them, but I had the vast majority of them. And then my PS3 died. I think they called it the orange light of death or whatever. And I got a replacement PS3 eventually, I think. Yes, I think I did. But what I'm saying is, when you unlock trophies on the PS3, if you don't have an internet connection, the trophies don't upload to the PlayStation servers. Or at least this was back in the day. I don't know how it is now on a PS3. Which means if you never upload that console, if you never play that game whilst connected to the internet or hook your console up to the internet, all the trophies you've unlocked won't stay on your account. So whereas I was able to transfer the save file from one PS3 to the other, and then load up my Tales of Graces save, because my PS3 died before I was able to connect it to the internet, all the trophies I'd earned whilst I didn't have an internet connection weren't uploaded to the server. So I lost a lot of my Tales of Graces trophies. And when I say a lot, what I actually mean is all of them, every single one. But when I loaded Tales of Graces on the other PS3 on the save file that I had, and I loaded into the optional dungeon, some of the trophies just popped immediately, but only like half of the ones that I'd actually earned. So whatever triggered the trophies to pop, it only worked on some half of them. I don't know how it decided which half. Maybe it was only the storyline trophies that unlocked, because it knew how far in the game I was, and it was like, well, you should have this trophy and this trophy and this one. But a whole bunch of those trophies I didn't get. I only got half of them. So if I went onto my list of PlayStation trophies right now on my PS5 and found Tales of Graces, I'd have like half the trophies that I actually had. Something like that. So that was quite annoying. But honestly, I've stopped caring about trophies and achievements and stuff. Because I realised that if that becomes the reason that you play games, okay, sure, if you find extra fun in getting trophies and achievements, then good on you. But if you find yourself saying no to playing certain games because they don't have trophies or achievements or whatever, then you're just going to be missing out on certain games. And at the end of the day, I want to play the games to play the games. That's why I play more Switch now, because there are no trophies or achievements, but at least I'm getting to actually play games that I otherwise might have dismissed. I used to be a achievement whore on the Xbox 360. Back in the days of playing stuff like Gears of War, I made sure to play every single difficulty, which was okay, because I actually enjoy Gears of War. Gears of War is the best third-person shooter I've ever played. Possibly. Yeah, it might be, you know. Maybe there's better ones, but if there are, I don't think I've played them. For third-person shooters, for my money, Gears of War. At least the first three, I've not played any beyond that. Space Marine 2. You know what? I heard about it recently, and I heard that it was it had a full co-op campaign, which immediately made it more interesting to me. But I haven't taken any kind of plunge with it because I've only recently bought Diablo 4. And we're playing that at the moment. I've not played Vanquish, but I know what it is. I know it's Platinum Games, PS3. And it's one of those games that underperformed, but it was underrated. I played all the Uncharted games on the hardest difficulty. I've only played one Uncharted game, and I wasn't into it. And granted, it was the one on Vita, so maybe it wasn't the best example, but they just don't appeal to me. Where's the next Jak and Daxter game? Up to 3 players on the campaign and 3-player side missions and a 6v6 PvP. I've only played one Warhammer game in my entire life, and it was okay, but it wasn't fun enough for me to want to like religiously stick to, and that was Vermintide. Do we just try BFA? Hello, Sneepar. I was trying to get the best possible reward in the Demon Ruins. Would you do another Prince of Persia game? I want to do Prince of Persia 2. Warrior Within. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I think so. I want to do that one. Same challenge. No wall running. I need to just take the plunge. I need to just download it and get on with it. To be honest, start learning the glitches, because there is an interesting glitch you can do in Prince of Persia 2 that doesn't work in 1 or 3, and it basically replaces the double jump glitch in the first one, because you can't do that in the second one. I don't believe. You can still zip in the second one, but you can't do the double jump stuff with the sand like you can in the first game. But there's a different glitch in the second game that's going to basically replace it. It's called menu glitch. Alright, tell you what. Maybe we start planning for BFA if this attempt doesn't go anywhere. Obviously not. Deep Rock Galactic. I've heard of it. I think it was free on PS Plus. I'll get onto Prince of Persia 2 at some point. I recently bought The Lost Crown, actually. Not played it yet. Oh, right. Nemesis or Penance? No, we're going for BFA. I need to buy some softs. Does Rin sell softs?
May I?
Load me up.
Thank you.
Yeah. I guess I should load up on like Phoenix Downs, because I mix for those. Bit more expensive, but meh.
Thank you.
Speaking of Prince of Persia, any plans on attempting the rest of the Sands of Time trilogy? Yes, I was just talking about it. Warrior Within. I want to do the same challenge, eventually. Not sure how I'm going to get past the tutorial. But hey, we'll figure it out. Right. Wait, let me put things in order. The idea is to find out who can't stone proof. You can. You can. You can't. But I can't have auto haste and stone proof on the same equipment. Good night, Floop. Which is quite annoying. Not unless I teach SOS haste onto something. Any stone proof? No, so you'll need stone proof on something. Probably that to be set. It's as good as anything else at this point. I could put stone proof on that. He's got stone ward. I can't put stone proof on anything. I could put stone ward on things. I've played Enslaved Odyssey to the West. It was kind of fun. I could put Stone Ward on that, I guess, because I've only got Stone Ward on its own over here. So being able to have Stone Ward on that as well would be really helpful. And it doesn't have to stay, because I could put it on after I save. It may as well be that for the extra HP. Yeah. SOS shell. You got Stone Ward. I don't think it uses any elements, does it? But then again, the Aeons will. I can make Hyper Mighty G now, which means I can have regen on everybody, right? As well as Haste, Protect, and Shell. Stoneproof just needs more softs than Stone Ward. I thought you had to have something else. Am I wrong? Stone Ward? Yeah, you need something else. It's not softs. Softs give you Stone Ward, not and Auto Life. Oh, that's cool. Petrify grenades, yeah. And something tells me without stealing or bribing or whatever, I'm not really going to be getting many of those. Impossible. Good to know. Carrie, I don't know if you're interested, but if you are, would you like to have a conversation eventually on Discord or whatever about seeing how far we can push this challenge without using the monster arena at all? I know it's going to be an absolute slog, but is it worth just giving a try? Or you can get Stoneproof as a random drop from Demonolith. For the next Resident Evil game, would you rather have a remake of Code Veronica or Res 9? I'd take a remake. Thank you, Carrie. I think it'd be interesting to see how far we can push it without, you know, sticking to the rules as strictly as possible, kind of thing. And see how far we can get. Yeah, okay, so all I can do is Stone Ward. Which is better than nothing. I could put it on that because then she'd at least resist the elements that are going to come from the Aeons after the fact. I mean, that's good too, but that's probably better overall. So I could put Stoneproof on that, and then that's armor she can keep throughout, in theory. Alright. What am I going to put on you, though? I bet you can't just add SOS Haste onto something, can you? Not with the items I've got. 10 Chocobo Feathers. Well, I don't know how many I've got. I have exactly 10? Oh no, I don't know. I have 10, but I don't know how many I need. I have 10 because of the Belgamine thing. Trio of 9999 is not going to take the challenge out of things for very long. Yes, that might have to start becoming mandatory for post-game stuff. I think I'd rather not use it for Braska's final Aeon, purely because I feel like it's possible without it. So we'll see what happens there. So SOS Haste probably isn't something I can add on naturally, so what I don't know what I'm going to do with Walker's Stone Ward. Don't know what to put it with. Probably just HP or defense. Goes to over 5,000. I mean, how many soft does it take to add Stone Ward. Okay. I might have to buy more softs. Wait, how many characters need it though? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I ain't got enough softs, which means I'm gonna have to just add it onto stuff and commit to it. What do I want to commit to? I could commit to that because it's got 2 slots anyway, and it's like whatever. I could buy more softs. And it's not like I'm ruining something good, it's just 5% HP. So let's do it for walkers. I'm forgetting what people use now. Oh, it'd be the purple fixer, that one. Wait, there. Cool. And who else? That. Is that the best thing she's got? Probably the best thing she's got with a slot on it, so yeah. I'm not going to do much to ruin no frost and no blade, whatever. That's fine, I'll do that. There it is. Cool. Who else? I want to put it on that, but I might do that on a separate save because I feel like I could put something else on this to make it more viable for other fights. So I don't want to commit to doing that. That wouldn't be a disaster, I suppose. How many more softs do I have? 39, so I could do it once more. Now. 1, 2, 3. I need to do it 3 more times anyway. So if I just load back up on softs, I could do that
May I?
after my save. It is carry, and what I've not even like properly considered yet is all the Aeon battles after it. You have no idea how much I wanted Sufferer to work with Walker, with that zombie. You have no idea how much I wanted that to work. But now that I think about it, if he's on Sufferer, then he becomes useless for all the Aeon fights. Because they're not going to cause status effects. So, like, Sufferer's kinda meh, actually. Sufferer was really good when I had double overdrive with Walker, considering that I couldn't get any overdrive charge in any other way. No other decent way. 19k damage can be done with 2 underdog secrets. Honestly, I tend to need Riku's overdrive just to keep everyone alive. Like with Final Elixir or whatever it's called. They might instinct status effects if you teach them status spells. Wait, do they use the stuff on you that you teach them? Are they actually your Aeons or not just like a scripted fight? No. My suspicion was confirmed. I got a few more power spheres. I think that should be enough. You summon them though. But the game doesn't... Wait, do you manually summon them? Like in battle? Do you manually choose to summon the Aeons at the end? Or is it like it's... You don't summon them yourself? Thank goodness. Because if you have the option to grand summon when summoning your own Aeons to fight, as far as the rules are concerned, I'd have to do that. Which would really suck.
You're counting. Here we go.
An argument could be made to have fewer Aeons. True, but I feel like what I've done has added to the challenge in a fun way. As long as Waka, Orin, and Tidus, Waka, Orin, and Orin have ally overdrive mode, you can get through post BFA fights for certain. Well, I'm just going to have to take your word for that one. Oops. It's not the craziest final dungeon in the world, is it? When you consider the complex castle that was FF8's final dungeon. By comparison, this is really not much. I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. I think I am. Yeah. Right, so obviously this save is me with 99 softs and 3 people without stone proof. You've got stone ward. 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna teach these 3 stone ward. I need to fill up people's overdrives as well. I should do that first. Oh, I really should have done that ahead of time. Let's save over this one for now, because I haven't changed anything. I'll get the overdrives. Yeah, okay. And then I'll save over that one again. Hello, Lord Drip Drop. Can you get encounters on this screen? Nope. Oh, god damn it. Not that. Sorry, Orin. Stoic and Comrade are possible candidates. Yeah, because we can revive with Riku with that final elixir mix. I forgot the ingredients, but you can do it. Well, alright. Sure. Poor Walker. least they're slow. Do you want to know combinations for it? If you're willing to give me the combinations for the particular ones that I want when I get there, then by all means do so, and I appreciate it. Damn, she's a nimble one. Right, that is everyone's overdrive. Stick on the stone wall. Not having SOS haste sucks though, but maybe he'll be in the party when I use haste anyway. No, he won't be because... Oh wait, I've remembered I need to have first strike on for... Is it first strike? Yeah. I need first strike on, don't I? I forgot about that. Wait, I need to put it back on. Huh. I can't put it on. That can only mean that I got lucky last time and found a weapon for her that had a slot on it. Thanks, Carrie. Why? Do Orin at least? I must have put on his as well, but at least I could put it on something I've got access to. Can you put on Nimbus Rod? Oh yes, you're right. I remember now. Last time I thought that her Nimbus Rod was her Celestial weapon because I had double overdrive, but then we realised it's not because you can't get it yet. And I was able to put it on there. I've done the exact same mistake as last week. Ignore me. Thank you. So yes, I'll put it on the Nimbus Rod. Hold on, let me heal. Let me just do this right. Right, now that I've got everyone's overdrive filled up, let me get the equipment correct. So Nimbus Rod's fine. Sonic. You need that. You've got that. You've got... Right. You need that. I need to put first strike on you, which means... God, that one, I guess. Oh yeah, auto life. I hope it doesn't cancel auto life. That would kind of suck. Dark Yojimbo does. Ah. But normal Yojimbo does not. Very interesting. Right. Now, before I commit to... Let me save over this one now they've got me overdrives. I'm now going to commit to a few customizations and then save in a separate slot. Right, Region Shield needs Stone Ward. Nimbus Rod needs First Strike. Steel Blade needs First Strike. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's my Stoneproof. Ignore me. That needs Stone Ward. And his stone ward. Is that it? So Eunice got first strike, Tingus first strike, and Oran first strike. Stone strike means nothing. Stone proof, stone ward, stone proof, stone ward, stone ward, stone ward, stone ward, stone proof. I could put one more thing on Wakka's armor just to see if I can help him out a little bit more. What's his armor called? Soft arm guard. There. SOS. Some defense, which wouldn't be a bad shout. Neither would HP. Shell has no effect on the infliction chance. Ah, that's an FF12 thing. I mean, I can't give him defense 20%, so maybe 20% HP is better? It's almost not the worst thing in the world. No, if she zombies me, she zombies me. I'll die and then I'll use Riku's overdrive and come right back. Because Final Elixir revives, doesn't it? Hello, Tentacles. Sorry, I didn't say hi. Yeah, I'm getting there. This is friggin' tense shit. Is that 6k? 20%. As in, we get to 6k. Tempted. Why not? Yeah. Heal that up. Right, we should be good to go. I could put something else on this weapon, I suppose, as well, if it's going to get undone. And that. Can't do that. These are the Celestials. You could have some. I may as well fill up where I can. What would be the best thing to have? Counters against the rules. Magic doesn't help. MP doesn't help. Wow, freaking 6 chocobo feathers for initiative. Yeah, I will use my spheres up beeping sheep. Sensor it is. I've got auto sensor on though. It's part of the mod. Because the way I figure is that I could just Google his HP if I really wanted. It'd be the same thing. But everything else is literally useless to me. Double overdrive. But you can't put it on because it's already on there, of course. Yeah, none of the other options do anything. I assume you can't get preemptive strikes against any of the actual boss rush encounters anyway. God, there's no point. And I don't know if the same's just going to apply to everyone else, right? It is, isn't it? Even strength won't help because limits aren't affected by it. Not limits, overdrives. I could put double overdrive on it, but the plan was to swap his weapon once the first strike's done its job anyway. So again, there's not much point, because he could switch to his actual weapon to get his celestial weapon, to get the double overdrive. Yeah, I don't think there's much more I can really do. Customize wise. Doesn't matter about AP Lunaria because this is the end of the game. Once you've defeated this, you reload your last save and then continue the game. The post game. So the BFA AP, even if it exists, which I doubt, it would be useless. You don't keep it. It's not. I have a feeling the developers knew you wouldn't keep any AP from the final boss rush, so you just don't get AP for it. Poison Strike. It doesn't matter because it doesn't apply to overdrives. None of the strikes apply to overdrives. In that case, as far as customization is concerned, we've probably hit our limit on what we can really realistically do. Is any armor with any spaces? No, because I could have added HP, of course. Right, now, we've got to do all this nonsense. What we got? 3 HP spheres, but I want to use them somewhere else. I've got 2 defense spheres. Agility. Look might come in handy, maybe. Returns friends and teleports. Yes. Tets again. We're going to give it a try. Strength applies to overdrives. The strength stat applies to overdrives, but the strength percentage buffs you apply to your weapon don't. If I've remembered that right. As it purely goes off your stat, not any buffs you get. Percentage buffs you get added on top of that. Correct me if I'm wrong. I remembered it right. Yes, Carrie. See, you've educated me in the ways. Right. Memory serves. How do we play this? Oh yeah, so Riku's near 2 blank nodes. And agility 4. Woo! Yeah, I would need luck for the stone, right? Oh, the luck stat. I just need to get lucky, but the luck stat itself won't apply to anything. So what I've done in the past is I've just thrown HP spheres onto these 2. And then I've had her buff her HP by 600. And then anyone else who wants a HP buff, how many friend spheres do I have? 3. So I can move 3 people to Riku's space. And really, it's the people who could do with HP, I suppose. That would be Lulu, of course. And 2 others. Yuna, perhaps? I'm not sure who else to suggest. I can only pick 3, and again, we learned that the extra HP on Lulu isn't that helpful because it just puts her on 2,880. And that's still low enough to get one shot by an overdrive. And I don't think Lulu's going to be on the front lines all that much. So I feel like the extra HP is more beneficial on people who already have decent HP as it is and just need to actually have some survivability. So if I had to pick 3, it might end up being Auron, Walker, and Tingus, maybe. Does that sound agreeable? Tell you what I'm going to do. Make a new save. So I'm going to have 3 Sin Tower saves in a row. The third one, the bottom of the 3 is going to be no customization and no sphere grid. The second one's going to be customization done but no sphere grid, and the third one's going to be customization and sphere grid. So if I want to redo the sphere grid and just the sphere grid, I'll reload that one. 157. That way we can... Let me find Riku. Where you at? No, all the way up here. What? Oh, wait, no, return sphere. I need a friend sphere. I'm stupid. There we go. Just going off my own instinct now. Now, that's a lot of HP he can get, and that's why I got these power spheres. And that's the same is going to apply. See, there's a blank node here as well, and I could apply... Before I leave, I could apply something to that, like defense, because Wakka's going to get it as well. We haven't got another HP. Got 2 defense spheres as well. I mean, what's better, 4 defense or 300 HP? I mean, I imagine Overdrives do magic damage, right? He does have a physical attack. More than one. But when he gets into phase 2, he's got that sweep attack. That's going to be physical. Maybe 4 defense is like the way to go with this one. The HP is definitely better. Well, oh well. I've made a commitment now. Big whoops. But, you know what? It's fine, because this gives us defense and HP. And that's the good thing about having the extra save, because I can undo any of this and try again. It's a shame, because like 1 sphere level and he's got HP here. Yeah. Could return sphere myself a slot forward. I could do that to get people here, then they could have this. Yeah, I could have done that. Still could. Activates a special node already used. What's a special? Oh, like abilities. Skill. White magic, black magic. I've still got HP sphere, that's the thing. How many return spheres do I have? 5. And with 2 teleports, move to any node activated by an ally. That means I could teleport someone to these 3 HPs as well. But who? Could give Yuna the HP. Kimari as well, I suppose. Agility then. Agility is good as well. You're right. Wakka would be beneficial to have this plus 4 agility. Wait, what are these? That's 4 and that's 4. They're both 4. Gee. I might have to just like... do I just level up a little bit? Because there's like... agility is all over here. Thanks to Riku. Maybe I get Riku up here, Yuna up here. There for all 3 HPs. Go on, we can always undo this. So one more person can take advantage of this, and there's only... Is it only Kimari and Lulu who have not? Yes. And I can only do it for one more of them. Because I only have one teleport sphere. Kimari or Lulu? Again, Lulu's going to be in a situation where the extra HP might still... Well, it's better overdrive. They're both kinda ass. They're probably the worst two. Lulu's worse, you think? Kimari is more likely to be used for Super Mighty Guard. Maybe, but I have a feeling I'm not going to use either of them for Super Mighty Guard. Maybe I'll do Kimari because even with Lulu's HP being buffed, it doesn't really give her any survivability. I mean, Riku doesn't really get any survivability either, but she just already happens to be next to 2 blank nodes. That's the only reason she got the HP. I didn't need to use a teleport sphere or a friend sphere to get her there. She was the person who got to the blank nodes that everyone teleported to. Maybe Kimari then. Think of the posts Lulu. Oh, think of the posts. If she hits them and killed them, they will be low life. Lulu has triple overdrive. He does have triple overdrive. Kimari's only got double overdrive. So even if Kimari does more damage, Lulu would get her overdrive cycled back around better. And she's probably quicker as well, so she'd probably get more turns swapping weapons. Why don't you think it's true? Because didn't we prove it with attack reels? If Lulu uses Fury and kills the pagodas, when they come back alive, they'll be on the HP of whatever the last Fury did, right? Only attack reel seems to be like that, really? Why would it be different? And Blitz Ace? I don't get why it would be different. They're both just overdrives. All three of them are just overdrives. Is it purely just because one of them relies on the magic stat instead? Yeah, I'm banning all Aeons that are not obtainable mandatory through the story. So really, you can only use the 5 mandatory Aeons. That might change post-game, but for now, that's the rule. I like overthinking it because it's content. They work differently internally. That's mental. Maybe we will stick with Kimari then. But I don't know if that triple overdrive is still there though. What a decision. I wish I had just 2 friend spheres or teleport spheres or whatever. Then I could just do both and not have to think about it. I'll do that because it means I don't have to think about it anymore. I am heavily debating, and I don't know whether I do this or 99 warp spheres. Yeah, I'm heavily debating just like a tiny grind session, but maybe I do that if need be. The only reason I say that is because if I gained just a couple of levels with people, we could have Agility 4, a blank node here for HP or Agility, Strength there, another blank node there, and then 2 Agility plus 4s here. That's a lot of extra stuff for everybody. I will only do that out of necessity. I won't just do it. Right. Is there anything else I can do? Well, yes, I guess technically there is, because I've got 5 return spheres. I could return all of these people to this sphere to get this blank node, and I guess 2 magic defense. Plus 20 agility would be a game changer. It would, because there'd be... Wait, would it be 20 agility? Would I need 5 blank nodes? This is 1, 2, and then there's 3 and 4 here. Unless I go all the way down here, of course. Well, I guess you're saying 20 because I've got 2 agility spheres. And then there's 1, 2, 3. So yes, in total it would be 20 agility, you're right. Would it be so game-changing that it would be overpowered? Or would it be actually worth it? Yeah, we'll do Hyper Mighty Guard without... We'll do it without first. Now there's this. Ally, ally. Right. As we've learned, get Riku on loner. Her job is to bring everyone back to life. What's better, ally or comrade? Of course, we've got to think ahead as well to the Aeon fights. Ally might be good for the Aeon fights, but for BFA, we want a little bit of comrade action. Especially if people are getting revived. Maybe comrade for everyone who's not the main 3 attackers. Or do I just go comrade everybody? How often are the Aeons going to actually attack? I haven't done this in so long, I don't know what they do. Do they hit you with the basic stuff, or are they really slow? Because remember when we fought Veilfall against Jasu, or whatever his bloody name was, and he just couldn't hit Yuna? Is it going to be a situation like that? Oh well, we can always reload and try again if shit hits the fan. Okay, I guess I'm going in. Aeon's boosted. Damn, look at that HP. I mean... I could, in theory, get 2 overdrives off with Shingus. With her highest magic stat. If I'd increased her overdrive bar ahead of time, she could use double overdrive. But would that be a bit overpowered? Would that just be too easy? I don't know. It remains to be seen. Let's just try this. I want as few encounters as possible. Wait, have I got everything equipped right? I do, don't I? I already checked this. I don't have, like, no encounters on still. No, good. We're all ready. A lot better prepared than last time, I suppose. Ahingus was the only one who survived a round of attacks. Good point. Shiva would use 1 overdrive, then get wrecked. Before her second turn even came around. You make a good point. So I could do it with Bahingus. My instinct is to use the right analog stick to turn the camera. Oh, I didn't get that. Oh, I didn't even see what that was. Whoops. Well, like, the only reason I would replace any equipment right now is if I just so happen to look out and get a stone proof, whereas someone had stone ward before. Maybe. Aegis staff. I don't run anywhere blindly. These things definitely aim for you. White magic sphere, was that? I'm not gonna get that. God damn it. Yeah, if an Aeon gets hit with Osmos, their overdrive bar goes way up. But you need to get pretty lucky. This is the same equipment I was getting last time, pretty much. So, this must be, like, not random. Ooh. How does this bit go in speedruns? Is it really annoying? Yeah, I bet it is annoying. Easy to waste time if you run somewhere blindly and just run into a spike. The encounter just wastes your damn time. But also, the more careful you are, the slower you are as well. Are the items random, but they're like selected from a specific pool of items? Ah. They play daringly. Yeah, true. It's probably quicker to play daringly and just quickly escape the fight than to take it as careful as I am. I just want to take as little damage as possible leading up into the actual boss. Although at this point I may as well just played it daringly and just used items to heal. But I'm 2 away now. Please. I hate this. This is very hateable. Oh my god. Thank you. End it. I got 10 and you put me in a fight and ambush? Oh, I have first strike. Good thing I put them as my top 3 players or characters, unless they're there by default. It's kind of lucky. God, getting an encounter after you get 10. Just proves the benefit of having a first strike at that moment as well. Right. Orin, Tingus and Yuna. They're by default the top lineup anyway. And they've all got first strike. We've all got our overdrives full. What's the funny thing, Carrie? You can use the attribute sphere plus return sphere to get Lulu the HP as well. Ah! I didn't think of that. Oh yeah. Ha ha ha. It's funny that I have, like, only just enough spheres to get everybody here. Thanks, Carrie. So with that in mind, with everybody here, with just a few levels, you could get everybody to have plus 20 agility, as well as plus 3 strength, whatever that's worth. And I guess plus 2 like, magic defense, sure. So, if we still can't win this, that's worth considering. Just looking at what else is around the area that might be worth getting. Lulu could always benefit having that. Maybe. 6 levels, yeah. It wouldn't be that difficult to do. Right, that means I've got a healer. There we go. Right. This is probably about as prepared as we can be, then. Really? Unless we, like, really optimize that sphere grid, but there's no real need. I like what we're seeing here. Let's go into this thing. Okay. Hey, Dad. Thanks, Carrie. Shame we haven't had a battle royal this stream, have we not? Should I speed this up? We've seen this before. My cats are going nuts right now. They always do it this time, Joy.
I promise this will be quick.
Will it, though?
Hit me with all you got,
He will. This ain't gonna be quick. That's the problem. Right. In the past, I have just brought Riku straight in and gone for the Hyper Mighty... Well, the Mighty Guard, but now I could go Hyper Mighty Guard. The question is it worth bringing, like, someone else in first to benefit from the speed boost? Oh, Underdog Secret vs. Star Curtain. Thank you. I'm gonna need to know that, thank you. The question is, which 3 characters do I want to benefit from that? Or really, should I say, which 2 characters, because Riku has to be one of them. Now, Auron and Tingus isn't like a bad idea, but it would also be handy to get haste and what have you on Wakka, since he's got the strongest attack. So maybe it would be better off having, like, Tingus and Wakka? I think Wakka's HP is the best one as well. Yeah. They don't use Osmos in second phase. The only thing is, if I summon and then use an Overdrive, the Pagodas will die, but they'll come back with whatever HP killed them, and it will be stupidly high at that point. The strongest Overdrive from an Aeon is probably Shiva. And she likely isn't going to survive a round of attacks afterwards anyway. How much HP are we looking at? Now, in the past, we've mixed a grenade to kill the Pagodas right away. And even poison the dude. And then we could obviously attack reels purely to get all the damage on the main guy. So if I brought in Wakka and he would swap weapon, he would get an extra turn. So then I could swap Auron for Riku and use the Hyper Mighty G. And then Wakka could... No, the grenade, sorry. Kill the Pagodas, then Wakka could lay into him. But then I wouldn't have haste protect and all that shiz. Unless I use attack reels now, the Pagodas die, I get a bit of damage on the boss, and then I can, like, Blitz Ace straight into the boss. I mean, this could be a mistake, but the sooner he uses it, the sooner he can start building up a second one, I guess. And I can redo this whenever, so... And plus, I could easily just mess this up and not get 12 hits, which would be reset worthy anyway. Okay. Let's just see what happens. The Pagodas should be dead. And their HP will be whatever one of these hits does. A lot of the damage on the left Pagoda, which is quite annoying. Hello, Adam. So he's the only one now. It took a bit of damage, I guess. So I'm thinking... Blitz Ace. Wait, what's his HP? 44. An Aeon... Shiva could probably one-shot this now. Hello, Vivi. This is the first attempt today. How much damage does a Blitz Ace do? The last hit will always do 10,000, and before that is like a couple of thousand per hit, which is 16,000, so we're looking at around about 26,000. I mean, what overdrive would I even use to finish it off at that point? Whereas Shiva could one-shot this. That's a good point, Carrie. My plan was to swap Orin out, though. Or maybe I swap Tingus for Riku and go for the Hyper now, because Waka and Orin having it is still decent. So it was Underdog Secret and Star Curtain. Did I go past it? Oh, these are not thinged. See what happens. Okay. Now we can Banishing Blade. Riku gets another turn, actually. Which I wasn't expecting, but I guess it's the haste. So there's a cast Full Break on the Fool. I guess it would have been nice to have this before the attack reels as well. Max damage as well. That regen, that's helpful. Is it possible that Tingus could take this out now? Shall we see? How many damage per hit? How much? 3 grand? 3,000 each, and there's a crit in there. This might be enough to get rid of his first form then. Probably more than enough. That had to be enough, right? Straight into phase 2. Okay, that's the best we've ever done. And we've still got an Aeon in the bag. Who needs to swap their weapons? For the double overdrive, people will need to start doing that. Those people would be anyone who had first strike, I guess. So Tingus, Orin, and Yuna. Auto regen, man. Alright, they're back. They will have the same HP that killed them, which will be like 8,000 or so, or 9,000. Okay, the Stone Ward did not come through. If I don't heal that, he's just going to break him. He's already got double overdrive on. Only one of the pagodas is moving. He's still got armor break. I'm surprised that both pagodas need to be moving to get rid of his breaks, don't they? Yeah, I can't heal without Riku's overdrive, and I can't use her overdrive until she's alone. I needed that Stone Ward to come through. If I use an Aeon, this pagoda dies before the other one can come back. So that gives me longer with armor break on him. Or mental break or whatever. Because both pagodas need to be alive to get rid of it. And no one else is really going to be able to do anything. Any physical attack just removes Tingus from the whole fight now. The Aeon will be so delayed that both pagodas will be most certainly come back before it dies. Yeah, good point. I really wanted that Stone Ward to come through. I think the odds of the boss physically attacking Tingus is quite high now. Unfortunately. I don't think I have a chance of saving Tingus now. And I hate that. Is he programmed to automatically attempt a physical attack on someone who's turned to stone? Because, like, he just wants to get rid of somebody. And casually you're supposed to heal the stone before his turn comes back around. It's only Overdrive that he will never aim at petrified characters. He has no targeting like that, so it's just cross your fingers. But if he does the sweep against all three of them, does that still break the stoned guy? Because I say he's got a decent chance of doing that. Oh, I could... Oh, the sword swipe never shatters, so he has to do a single target physical attack against Tingus. I could do this to give Walker a little bit extra overdrive, and he gets a turn before the boss. But then I still need to think of something after that. Kimari could probably kill the pagoda with a jump. But like, what am I going to do damage-wise? I mean, Lulu could do some damage. If Kimari jumps that, then Lulu could damage only him. Oh, is the pagoda out of range? Ah. What's the magic defense like on the pagodas? Like, could Lulu realistically kill a pagoda with something here? Alright, let's just get Walker that turn. Gets another one. The auto regen comes into play as well. Now they're both moving. You're lucky with the Osmos. What could it have done? It does something else as well, doesn't it? It's like Berserk or something. Which would be bad. Curse? Oh, that sucks. That'd be like super, super bad. I'm wondering, do I just use Kimari for the sake of getting a physical attack on him whilst he's got armor break, but it can't break the damage limit anyway. So like big whoop, right? I don't know if Lulu has a chance of killing the pagodas with hers. I don't know how much damage it's going to do, that's the problem. If much at all. Their physical defense seemed to be a bit rubbish. If Walker's attack reels is anything to go by, what's their magic defense like? I know this might put them on a high HP total, but hey, at least we're going to find out. And I'll record it for the video as well, so it's content. Only 7? Doesn't do a lot. Doesn't do a lot at all. Oh look. Oh look. Are you telling me that wasn't programmed? Not only did he have a chance to not do that move, but if he did have a chance to do that move, he had a 1 in 3 chance of targeting Tingus. You see now why I'm getting suspicious about his programming? Even if that's just bad luck, come on. Come on. You have to see my suspicion there. The hand attack doesn't stone, it simply breaks somebody who's already turned to stone, I believe. Yeah, jet beam turns to stone, the physical attack shatters the stoned character. The petrified character. It did happen last time with Kimari William, didn't it? Exact same thing. Oh. I am suspicious. You would get a turn before the boss still if I stopped. I did this. His overdrive does zombie in form 1, phase 1, not phase 2 at least. Not that zombies are really massively hindering me at this point. Well, would massively hinder me. That Fury was really pointless. I should have, like, guessed it would be. But the boss is getting a turn next no matter what. If Jet Beam comes, at least I can swap the other person for Riku, but, like, Jesus. He's been healed, right? He's not got, yeah, he's not got the brakes anymore. Oren's hasted, right? And the boss still gets a turn. There's no point using up her turns for anything, really, because she's got Loner. Screw it. Oh, the boss is going to get 2 turns if I Ronso Rage. In fact, he's going to get 2 turns if I do anything. So all it takes is for him to use Jet Beam and then attack that character, and they're just dead. Well, they're eliminated from the whole fight. This is dumb. I'm just got to keep doing this, I think. There's Jet Beam, of course. Oh, she's got Stoneproof, isn't she? Do that. It's going to be Aeon time soon. Damn, this haste is paying off. I could still go before the boss. Then again, he could curse me. And of all people, I don't want Walker to be cursed. I wonder if it's Aeon time, because surely his overdrive's filling up. See, I don't know how close to maximum does his overdrive need to get. Because doesn't the pagodas fill it by 20%? I imagine he's not 20% away from it being filled up, though. I would assume. So I could... I think those 2 power waves will fill it. Oh, so he does power wave per turn, per pagoda. So it is probably time. I would say Bahinga's just to see if it can survive. Because last time we got really lucky and it used Osmos. And Osmos fills up your overdrive super fast. But then again, the same thing happens with Shingas. It's just that Bahinga's has a chance to actually live a hit if a physical attack comes its way. Whereas Shingas probably really won't. Then again, Shingas might dodge. Oh, I don't know. Ugh. Decisions are hard. I managed to get 2 overdrives off with Bahingas once. It was luck. But I don't think that same luck is going to happen with Shingas no matter what. But Shingas has more damage. Go on. Let's suppose I need damage more than anything at this point anyway. Because I've not got a whole lot of it. Oh my god, the boss gets 3 turns. Wait, no, is it 3? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. Oh. If it uses curse, I made the right decision at least. 41,000. Oh wait, if I make them stop, it won't get our overdrive, but they'll spin again, won't they? Okay, that's fine. We're immune to that. Then they're going to move again. I imagine it takes up their turns to move. That is a lot. Please dodge. Bollocks. That means the overdrive is still coming my way. Oh dear. Maybe I would have been better off with Bahamut. Yeah, I think someone's taking this overdrive now. At least it's only single target. How many turns has he taken? 2? Out of the 3? But the sword swipe's a delay, isn't it? Does... Yeah, the Aeons do get affected by the delay. This is the overdrive. That's killed Lulu. You know get a boost because she's got Comrade, right? Not a bad boost at all, actually. Right, Riku needs to come in now. Thankfully she's got haste and all that nonsense. Does he get another turn, though? Even if he does, I don't know if he can kill Yuna outright, and I think she's got stone proof. That'll be a delay though, won't it? That is a lot! This could be game over. Don't get a turn, don't get a turn, you bastard. Dodge it, Yuna, dodge it! Oh my god. Oh, this boss. Maybe I do need those agility nodes. Heil Emblem. That extra agility could just make the difference, couldn't it? Tell you what I will do. Since I did this after I saved it. Where's the attribute sphere? Am I confused? You get the attribute sphere in the tower. Oh. Do you always get it, or was I lucky? You always get it. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you.
You're counting. Here we go.
So I'll just save the sphere levels for Lulu, I suppose. The only solution is to play Blitzball for 40 hours. Jesus Christ. That sounds like a you move. Or a Primal Liquid move. I don't like grinding at the best of times. That's not what I wanted. The first strike weapons will be helpful for me to get the first turns against them, I suppose. But I will need to switch into... Well, I won't need to switch into anything, really. You could use the zoo encounters to fill up all the overdrives. All the Aeon overdrives. Yes, if they ever get a second turn. I think the only Aeon that's got a shot at surviving a second turn is Bahamut. And that's if I get lucky. Surviving until he gets a second turn. Obviously, we need people to get turns. Got double AP, right? Yeah. Ooh, we don't want that. Anything else will do. She gets double AP on her Celestial. And we'll bring Tingus in because he's got double AP as well. Yeah, so if he finishes it off... Whoops. That was almost a mistake, wasn't it? Imagine if I'd done that. I can't get the Mega Sisters Tentacles. Not only do they not use overdrives anyway, so well, they do, but I can't control it. I can't get them in this run without breaking the rules. Fudged it. I just missed. And the overkill comes up with no number. That's funny. I guess that's basically how the encounters got to go. How much AP is this worth? Are you in any way worth killing? No. Come on, guys. Let's go. Get on with it. Waka. Why don't you do something, Waka? Play boats. 3 of them. Oh, you know they're gonna run away. I guess I could guarantee the kill on one of them at least. And hope that the others don't run. That's true, they could use 10,000 needles. Did forget about that. Waka a turn. Let's get Riku in. And let's get him back on his feet. God damn it. And then you run away, you prick. Alright, that was pointless. Maybe what I should have done is take Riku out and carry on trying to swap turns around, and if he did 10,000 needles again, then bring Riku in and revive both of them, because she could waste turns on Loner at that point. You live and learn. Oh, wait, what, we're beating chickens? What? Be cool to see Tentacles and NG Plus see who can eat more chicken faster. I will genuinely be sick if I do that. Gina thinks it's IBS, but I don't know. It just... If I eat too quick, I get ill. And like... In my head, it's not even eating quick for me. Like, I don't feel like I'm eating quick. Oh, she's on ally. I must have changed to overdrive modes after I saved. Interesting. Oh, morph the chicken into game. Ah. So if I take that back off... Bring me more. Well, at least we get a lot of turns. Which is exactly what we need. To start filling this up. It is a good encounter because it's slow. Triple Overdrive is so crazy good. It's strange how balanced the challenge becomes when you can only have it on very specific characters. There we go. Now we hope for like a whole bunch of cactuars and we want to ambush them, whatever the word for that is. That'll be the best case scenario. Everyone could get a turn and then we could just AoE them and get all the AP. Do I want to do it? kind of want to do it. Thanks for watching, Lunaria. I probably won't go too much later. Maybe I'll do all the preparations and then fight him next time. You can get winning formulas from Blitzball. What do winning formulas do? Oh, you can't get winning formulas. Sorry, I misread. BDL. I don't know what BDL is. I'm very bad with acronyms. Just about every single speedrun category ever is an acronym and I hate it. Like, for customized from Triple Overdrive. If I'm like looking into challenge runs, I'll go onto speedrun.com sometimes just to see what category extensions there are for certain games. And sometimes I'll just... Oh, I mean, I've done this much damage. I might as well kill it, right? I don't know how much they're actually worth in terms of AP. Yuna's obviously had a turn. Need to take that off him. Lula's Overdrive can't. You're right there. They defend against it stupidly well. That's a good point. But I want Riku and Tingus to be on the front lines when it dies. No. Riku, you stay in. Did Waka take a turn? Don't remember. You skip. Waka, you switch to Tingus. Put your double AP weapon on. Get to Lulu and... I don't know why I'm looking for a powerful one. It's got 1 HP. What kind of reward do we get from that? Not a lot. But now we know. Well, we got Bahingus's overdrive filled up, so there's a chance we could do 2 overdrives in a row with Bahingus. He just needs to survive a few hits, which he's got the best chance of doing. And if we get lucky and it uses Osmos as well, that'd be fantastic, because that fills up Bahingus's overdrive as well, should that come into play. Right, still doing no captures for now. I don't know if I'm going to change that yet. I'm hoping to get as far as I possibly can without capturing anything. Right, let me think about this. Riku would be good to have on the front lines at the end of the fight because of the double AP. But honestly, I don't think I should be greedy. I just need to get everyone to get a turn, really. And make sure no one's got no AP. Nice try, Tentacles. Waka and then Auron, and that's it. So this was good in that I had more than enough turns to do all this. So I actually could get Riku and Tingus in here to take advantage of double AP, and I could just energy rain them.
Too late to beg for mercy.
I like how I had to jump off that tiny, tiny cactus. There we go. Maximum reward. How was Yuna only got 2 sphere levels out of this? Like, she didn't even... She's not even one of the ones who died. Riku got 6 because obviously she's got double AP. So does Tingus, but he died in one of the fights. What overdrives are left? Auron, Waka. Yeah, so I can still do a multi-kill. Okay, with 2 again. I'm going to swap out straight away, actually, because I want at the end. Same with Tingus. Then again, these two need to be the one to kill them, so I don't know why I've done that. Not the smartest move I've ever made. But I think we've got more than enough turns for this. Tingus in. Has he got double AP? Yeah. Oh, actually do it. Bring Riku back so she can get the double AP as well. And then get the kill with Auron, I guess. He's got the right weapon? Yeah. Riku could kill them, you're right. But that uses up resources. Not anything vital, obviously, but... Overkill, but hey, that's the name of the game. It's just Yuna lagging behind. Ooh. I meant to do this. It's just Riku and Waka that can kill multi mobs. Kimari can kill one on his own. It's just Yuna that needs it, really. She didn't get a turn where Tingus died, really. Okay, we're not got much of an advantage against these ones. Maybe we just kill one. I knew that was coming. But that's fine. Tingus has got enough levels. It's Yuna that needs the AP. And who else was low? Can I even get another turn? No, I probably should kill it now. Yuna had a turn.
Yo, eat this, huh?
I don't think I've ever heard him say that. Was that not an overkill? Oh, it was Lulu who was low. Lulu and Yuna. But right now, the only overdrive I've got that could actually kill anything is that. But what we got? Damage all enemies. That would work. I don't know exactly what I mixed to get that, if in all honesty. You know what, Tingus, you've got enough levels. Just swap your ass out for a bit. Riku's gonna be getting the kill for this one. Two maps. Oh. Uh-oh. May you please tell me a mix that will instantly kill both cactuars, please? And maybe even drop the bird down to 1 HP. Because I don't want to lose this grind that I've done, because this is annoying. Would potato masher do the job, or do I need something stronger? Two attack spheres. There's got to be something more thingy than that, right? It doesn't even necessarily need to kill the bird, really. I just need to survive. Well, I just don't want 10,000 eagles coming my way again. Two underdogs will do it. How many underdogs do I have? Okay, I've got a lot, to be fair, but I was kind of saving those for like post-game stuff. There's got to be something cheaper. The two maps would do it, I suppose. But then again, I don't have an overdrive for the bird after this. Grenade and map. Does that potentially cause poison? Is that why it suggests? Do I even have a grenade? I do. I've got 14. What does grenade and map do? Yeah, I'm on loner, so with any luck I could fill this back up again relatively quick. As long as the bird can't one-shot Riku. What does hazardous show? Oh, it blinded it as well. So, that's nice. And he is poisoned. Look at that. She's a goddamn machine. Right, Yuna obviously needs a turn after that. Charging for what? Oh, that dropped him. Which means he's probably... Even though he's on his feet, does he still go down to 1 HP? He won't, will he? He's on his feet, so now he'll just die with one more poison. So now's my opportunity to get everyone who hasn't had a turn. I don't really need everyone to have a turn, but I've got the opportunity, so I may as well take it. Really, it's just Lulu and Yuna who need the turns more than anyone, but if I can do it, I may as well. The poison will probably just finish it off, so... Yeah, just do this. Obviously, Riku's had a turn. Freaking lifesaver that she is. Now, Riku and... Scary moment for a little bit, yeah. It makes sense for Riku to be on the front line, as well as Tingus, maybe, if he can survive. He's got that SOS regen, right? Yeah. Double AP. Guess just defend and see what happens. Okay, that's good. He dead. It was a scary little moment. How did Riku get so much more AP than everyone else? I know she's got double AP, but so does Tingus. What the hell is that? Is it because she did the overkilling or something? That might be enough levels for everybody. Oh, he wasn't on the front line when they actually died. Oh, right. He was only on the front line when the bird died. I see. So it's not just a case of being on the front line when the battle ends. It's depending on what dies when. Interesting.
We're counting on you.
Now, I might not fight Sin again today because it's late. But I will make the preparations for the beginning of the next stream. Because this fight might be so long that it takes a stream. So this was like the ultimate preparation stream. I've still got no encounters on, right? Yeah. Can't take any chances at this point. Because I want to apply all the sphere grid stuff and then save the game over my latest save file. The question at that point then, when I defeat BFA and complete the game, when it comes to the post-game stuff, do I reload my latest save and have all the sphere grid changes that I've made? Or should I reload a save a couple of files back so that I undo the teleport sphering and I also undo the stone wards I've put on, which might be the biggest reason to go back. Right, there's no encounters on this screen anymore, so... let's set what we had before. Comrade really helped last time. Makes me wonder if everyone should just be on Comrade. You may as well keep all your current changes, you reckon? So being all in the same spot on the sphere grid that I'm on now. No, because Ally will really help against the Aeons, won't it? Tentacles, thank you. Let me heart that right quick. Thank you very much, Tentacles, for the $2. You didn't need to do that. May as well have that, it's free at this point. What do I want to turn that into? HP Agility. That's the badger. Trying to... a debab? May I ask what it is? Don't buy a boat. I should have guessed. Alright, look at this. Look at this progress. It's a lot of agility to just suddenly shoot up by. And he's still got 2 more levels. Could go there. And get these 2 turned into something. It would just be HP and defense. Really. You have 5 return spheres. I could return everyone. Everyone but 1. Assuming we keep Riku here. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let me just... Yeah, I may as well go down here because I wouldn't really make any distance anywhere else. I could get there. But then I only get that. Whereas if I go there, I get 2. Although this means more power spheres are going to be required. I've got 14 power spheres and there are 7 characters. And there's 2 nodes that require power spheres. Why is that so perfect? Obviously she's got some of these nodes already because she started here. Oh no, I've not got perfect because there's a strength sphere which really I shouldn't have unlocked for her because it does nothing for her. I was a bit silly. Yeah, I should not have done that. That was like super dumb. Why did I do that? HP makes sense. Let's move someone else before I start dwelling on that. That zoo got you 4 power spheres. Okay. And then I went and spent one on Riku's strength for some godforsaken reason. Now I've only got 10. Oh, I can't even get far enough to get Auron's defense anyway. We'll see how this works out then, I suppose. I mean, this extra strength would probably guarantee that Kimura does 4 9s of damage on a jump. Yeah, he can go all the way down here. I'm not going to use those just yet. Let me make sure everyone can do what they need to do. Yeah, Wako could do with that strength more than most. Yuna can't even get to the HP. She can get all of the speed. You heard right, Carrie. So the strength on Waka makes the most sense out of any of this. Maybe I should have grinded for more power spheres after all. Yeah, I can do that comfortably. You're not going to need... You've got 6. With that 6, you're not going to get to the HP anyway. You've got 5 left. Good God. I mean, you may as well at this point. For Lulu, I'm going to have to just get the attribute sphere, move her over, and then she can do all this after she gets there. For Lulu, it makes sense to go here, so she can get that straight away, and then just start moving this way. Rather than go here, go there, then go back. So that would, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she could reach the HP, and I have 3 power spheres, so she can get some HP. Obviously, Yuna couldn't because she was here and she had to go back and forth, which is annoying because if I'd had the foresight to do all this earlier, everyone could have been here. But whatever. Use return sphere on a useless character. For what purpose? Sorry. Where do you want to go? You could have some extra HP. You could go that way to get the HP as well. 2 evasion points, but here you get 4 defense. I'll have someone return. Then Lulu to jump. We could beat up Yojimba for more spheres if we really needed to, but with all that agility, I'm not sure we need to. Riku's got all this movement, I'm just not sure what to do with it. Got 3 power spheres, so if Lulu comes over here, 1, 2, 3. I mean, she can reach this one, but I don't have the 4th power sphere, which is really annoying because if I didn't put Riku's strength on, I'd have had just enough power spheres for everything. But oh well. Saving those 3 power spheres for Lulu's HP is the most important thing at this point, so I'm not going to use any more power spheres. Which is weird, because that means these 5 levels with Riku, I just don't know where to spend them. If anywhere. I could get more magic defense, I suppose. Can she? No, she can't actually. She only gets that far. Thanks, Dark Luna. Oh well. If I don't need to spend them, I don't need to spend them. Kimari's got 1. Which would also be pointless to use. So, 66, that's the highest agility in the game at this point, I guess. 33, 34, 40, 37, 13, but she'll have more. 39, 6. So, considering what they were, because we just boosted everyone's agility by like 20. That means he'd have been on... Everyone would have been on 20 less than they are right now. Except Lulu, she'll get 20 eventually. So, you know, she'll be on 33. But just to think that he would have been on 17, 20, 14, it's crazy, isn't it? Like, that's a big jump. Riku's agility just leaped. Makes you wonder what kind of difference it's going to play. Yeah, we put one on Oran's grid so their agility sucked. But we rectified that right at the end. And it's funny because from where they are, they could start going backwards through Riku's grid. Because the place Riku happened to end up was really close to a whole bunch of agility +4s. Like, there's a couple here, sure. 3 and 3. But the place Riku ended up, here, right near 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's kind of crazy, like, how that worked out. Good night, Jai. I'm going to bed now as well. Yeah. I think spheres are exponential, yeah. Like, it's to the power of something. So it ends up just keeps exponentially building. I'd like to see if you could do post-game content with captures. I'm going to try as much post-game content without captures as possible. We'll see where we get with that. I think I'm done preparation-wise. I think equipments need to go back to first strike, of course. Get the double APs on. Yeah. Oh yeah, overdrives aren't charged. Silly me. Is anyone's? Literally no one. Make a new one, why not? Could this have been, like, the best enemy because of how slow it is? It was decent damage. I'm just glad I didn't have to defend at that moment. I'll defend now. She's someone who might actually die if she takes a hit, so she'll need to defend, but we're good. So what am I doing? So that she doesn't actually die if she fails to escape. Not that it would change much. One more attempt before the end. Ah, you're twisting my arm, ain't you? Ally. 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 Comrade. 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 Loner. Oh yeah, I've got 2 more characters still. Tingus and Orin. How did I forget? Aren't these things evil? Can they cast like curse or some nonsense? Not that it would help, like, affect me much. Let's find out. No, physical attack, okay. Harmless if you don't attack them. Oh, so are they like based on counters? Oh. I'm zombied. I've got the wrong weapon? Oh, what's going on? Did your overdrive bar not fill up if you're zombied? Alright, the more we know. As we get a bit of charge in there before they do that to me. It's annoying. Alright. Sorry guys, I don't think I can do an attempt today. I can feel my eyes trying to close. It's 20 past 1 in the morning. Should have remembered they do magic. I have it on good authority that your son is not crying because I'm not making an attempt at the final boss today. Another attempt tonight. With the 3 of first strikes, I'll keep them up top. Okay. You caught me, I tried. Right, there we go. Oh, and of course, full overdrive on Bahingus. So if we do, if we grand summon that, there's a chance we'll get 2 mega flares off if Bahingus can survive the onslaught. Which 2 mega flares is better than 1 diamond dust, just about. So. And also the pagodas will come back with less HP. 20-something thousand rather than 40 odd. So, we'll see. Right, thanks everybody for watching. Sorry it's been so long, this one. It's been over 5 hours. The preparation stream took longer than I thought, but it was a hell of a preparation stream. Thank you to Carrie once again and everyone else who helped, and thanks for Tentacles for that super chat. If you subscribed, thank you to you too. Subscribe, why not? We're trying to get to 100,000, we're getting close. It's 3:22 AM. Jesus Christ. You're 2 hours ahead of me. Oh yeah, and if everyone would like the stream as well, that'd be really cool. Thank you. Why is Shiva suddenly so OP? It's because she's got the highest magic stat of any Aeon, 70. Overdrives do damage. Aeon overdrives do damage based on magic stat. So her overdrive is the most powerful of all Aeon overdrives. Except Anima, but that's because it does multi-hits. Also, there's a chance that Anima's does damage based on strength. And Anima's strength is stupid, as you can see. But when it comes to the 5 mandatory Aeons, I think their overdrives are based on magic. Yes, I'm not going to use Anima until post-game. I believe that's what I'm telling myself. But also, I'm going to see how much I can do without Anima. I already did carry. I've done it on cactuars. I'm going to put it in the video, and I'm going to use that as the excuse as to why I'm not doing it. Because it did about... It was like 140,000 damage in one or some nonsense, or maybe even more. Right, thanks for watching everyone, and we'll see you next time. Join the Discord and all that good stuff, and I'll see you on... I don't know if Gina's streaming tomorrow. Is it on the schedule? I don't know. Maybe Persona 3's on the schedule. If it is, we'll see you then. Did the Aeon's agility increase too? I don't know. That might be based on number of encounters at this point. Bye bye everyone. See you.